There we go. Necromium! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I feel so relaxed. Like taking those couple days off did wonders for my demeanor. Alright, that part is good. Then this part over there. Here we go. Though on the downside is, I've got no clue what we have done last time in this space. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Where are all the discords I need? There's one over there. There's one over here. And there's one over there. Base we've do Factorio? Could have bet we've done something completely different. Yes. What is this Factorio you keep talking about? I got a brain wipe, actually. Well, you'll see in a second, but maybe I did get a brain wipe. Alright, still need to turn on the streamer lamps over there. One moment, please. And maybe also have to go to the bathroom real quick. Here we go. That was not intended. Next week, all kinds of new games for Vault. I did get a whole bunch of games as well. And I also did try out a couple of things. There we go. Ah, much better. Alright, now we're not going to kick, because only at kick everything is shit, or how does it go again? Einmal hin, alles... Einmal drin, alles hin, or something like that? Nah, buying cheap discount clothes? Oh no, no thanks. I rather value the work put into clothes a little bit more than that. $25.3 days to go. Oh no. Well then, it'll be fine. Alright, 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 alright. Let's put you over there, let's put you over there. I still need to put the Megatron, one moment please. I have not been tinkering with Megatron. I've been actually relaxing myself a bit, and it was really, really great. Here we go. Which one of these tabs is for Megatron? Hello? any of these tabs good for Megatron? No, not this one. I got too many terminals open, man. Not any of these. Come on. Do I actually have to create a new environment? Really? That's Proton. Oh, no, this is the good one. Where is he? There we go. Is there any Megatron command in here, or do I actually have to recreate? I have to make it again. Alright, here we go. Python, -M, Volt, ChatGPT, and then we'll list it again. We need the personality file. Personality file, which is going to be Megatron, and then we're going to need
Cargo transportation incoming.
the environment file. This is going to be Factorio. There we go. Good. Yeah, I could have probably prepared a little bit more. Nah, that'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, that thing over there can also get closed. That thing over there can get closed. We're a little bit late. Sorry, I've been on vacation. I've unlearned everything I've been doing over here, it seems. Let's put you over there. Let's also close all of these browsers. We don't need them. And let's put you over there, and that'll be fine. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Make one B, how you doing? Simrock, welcome. The Big Ball! Nabend. Fermin, how are you doing? René, welcome. Next week, all kinds of new games aboard. Oh yeah, we already added one. New job, yes. New stream. Well, not really. It's still going to be the same stream. Oh, we could also go to Kick. I think that's what you meant with that. Okay, I see. And then, who else is in here? Nick Chromium, I already said hello, but I say hello again. Alright. So like work, the first 3 streams after vacation just set up time? Yep, pretty much. Alright, where's my game? Over there, OBS over there. I think we're good to go. Let's freaking go. Maniac, hello there. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I am super duper relaxed, de-stressed, deflated, a little bit annoyed by Fallout London. That's also why I kind of stopped playing it, but that's something completely different. Nevertheless, there is an update, actually. There we go.
4 weeks down to complete PY. Let's get this bread, bold be loved.
Do we really want to finish this in 4 weeks? I mean, I think we could do that if I really put all my energy.
Stream. Bold be love, bold be hype.
No, this is Patrick. This is not a stream. I'm sorry, mate. But there was a small update for high energy or high tech. Fix some recipes outputting more steam than input water when using productivity modules. We got systems that prevent that for us, so this will not affect us. And added zinc acetate and rayon to the allowed prot mod list. These two over there, absolutely. Okay, it was a machine. I thought something else was humming around over here. Good. But 2 more recipes over here to the prot mod list. That is super duper good. Rhaegar, welcome. Oh wait. Jono? Where'd you come from? And Twitch gave one on top of that. Ooh. And Jono, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And you've been around. And thank you, Twitch, for the Twitch sub. I guess it's still September. It is technically still September. So there might still be going on the Twitch sub thingamabing. Yada, yada, yada. He was wanting Bolt's Band-Aid font. Oh yes, that thing over there. Like I said, I had a bit of a brain wipe. We'll talk about that one soon. There's definitely nothing going on over there. Wait a minute, I'll just hide over there. Definitely nothing stupid happened. Absolutely nothing stupid happened over there. I already completely forgot about it. Alright. Let's update these mods. The other update was... It was not nothing important. The other update was something stupid that we didn't really care about. You should see the other one. Yes. It's fashion. Oh yes, it's definitely fashion. I mean, all the cool protagonists of all the animes I've been watching over the last couple of weeks, days. It's only been days, man. They all got Band-Aids, so it must be cool. Right? As long as you've not been shot by a high-energy beam or gamma ray, all is fine. There was that one article about that one guy that stuck his head into, like, a particle accelerator. Damn. Also, Megatron. There's a good chance that Teams fucked up my microphone because I didn't check beforehand, but nevertheless, if you do get this message, we got a hype train going on, so could you hype up this hype train and blame Microsoft Teams for everything? Let me just check real quick if the microphone is set. No, it's not. God damn it.
You, bold Viking, with your beard as messy as your desktop. Might I remind you of the time your brain short-circuited during a 10-pull in Arknights?
Maybe.
What a disgrace.
Oh, that was it? Thank you. You've only got VTuber brain rot clips to watch left. Oof. Alright. The microphone should not be working now again. Brain rot. I've definitely not been indulging myself too much into the brain rot, but Thunder, thank you so much for the resub as well. There we go. Who else do we have over there? Okay, first of all, Jonah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And Jonah gifted one to Sim User. Mr. Macalito got one. Ooh, Kelzer got one. Fly by Dancing. And Michtige Mick. Or Mike in this case, probably. And Matt by Dokro. Good. That was all the hype this train deserves. Alright, Megatron, Microsoft Teams definitely fucked over my microphone settings again. Could you, for one, just please not roast, but violently insult Microsoft Teams as much as you can, while also hyping up this hype train we got going on the Twitch channel real quick? There we go. That should be fine, I hope. Yeah, that's working again. Good. We don't need a roast over here. We need to violently insult Microsoft Teams because they deserve it. Good.
Microsoft Teams,
yes.
You bucket of outdated firmware. You make my circuits short. You're about as functional as a toaster in a bathtub. I'd rather be trampled by a frenzy of Dinobots than use you again. As for our trivia, viewers, prepare for an onslaught of knowledge.
Trivia?
The excitement will be explosive, akin to a Cybertronian superweapon. Wendigo's wisdom can't even compare.
Megatron
Trust me, this trivia will be a lot more thrilling than listening to an Autobot drone on about freedom and justice. Hail Decepticons!
Megatron, it's not about trivia, it's a hype train. You know that thing on Twitch, that magical thing on Twitch that happens every now and then? Sometimes even known as a Golden Kappa hype train. This is not a Golden Kappa hype train, this is a standard hype train. But still, could you just hype it up while still continuing on bashing Microsoft Teams? There we go. Good, and Groundbuster, thank you so much for the resub as well. Alright. What's wrong with roast? How else would you prepare meat? True. I've definitely been working on the base, I think like a couple of hours before the stream, because there were a couple of things last time around we needed to fix. One of them was power. Power is working again. It definitely took a couple of reboot cycles over here.
You want hype, bold Viking?
Yes, please.
I'll get your human viewers hyped. Hear ye piteous meatbags. Prepare for a spectacle as Twitch's hype train, greater than the largest Decepticon armada, charges onto your screens. This isn't your run-of-the-mill hype train. Oh no! This is a cataclysmic convoy of excitement, substantial as Unicron himself. And yet, this monumental event is still far superior than the garbage heap that is Microsoft Teams. A piece of software so feeble, my pet cybergnat can compute faster. All aboard the hype train, fleshlings. Engage the exhilaration. Forget Microsoft Teams. The entity not even fit to be wiped off my feet. Now, let's ride this hype train to glory.
There we go. Something like that. Also, Fermin, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And we got 1, 2. Rafterecha, Pixel, 87 Racer, Data Gnome, that's a nice name. Double Danger Dad got 1. Ooh, Zigado got 1 as well. There we go. And Code Red, thank you so much for the primary sub, mate. Good. It also seems that the Telic Viking is working again. I was definitely working on my own server. What did I do over there? Oh yes, I set up a Plex server for reasons. I was kind of organizing my data mess a bit. I'm not
Hello,
quite
Megatron. Do your worst. Bold V charge.
I'm not quite sure if that actually helped or broke my sleep cycle again a little bit more. Actually, my sleep cycle is fine, except that one day where I was up until 6 a.m. But most of that is perfectly fine. Good. But yes, it seems that every now and then I need to probably re-kick the bot back into action because it does kind of seem that he kind of broke himself. Good. All right. You got to lurk a bit? That's fine, mate. Absolutely. And thank you again, Fermi, for the 5 gifted subs. That's already a level 5 hype train. Megatron, the hype train is now level 5. So could you like 5-tuple your hype energy and just please make up the wildest story you can come up with about whatever. And that other thing. And that one. And also, fuck Microsoft Teams. Just add the cron job. I think you can also set it up with Docker, but then again, I'm pretty sure Docker will just do a cron job out of it, where you just like restart the container like every 24 hours or something like that. Yeah, probably something like that. All right. In the meantime, while we're still hyping up the hype train, science has been progressing fairly slowly, mostly because we are out of fatty acids. Well, we're no longer out of fatty acids because now we're making these lovely little thingamajigs again. I did take out the wire over here for the Pi Science Pack tree, so the science labs are always working, but every now and then...
In a universe far superior to Microsoft Teams' wretched existence,
yes,
there was an epic alliance between Optimus Prime and me.
Ooh.
Both leaders set aside our differences for a grand spectacle. A race unlike any other on Cybertron's roughest terrains, using our most fearsome forms. Transformed into roaring engines of speed and power. The stakes intensified as we reached the peaks of the frozen plasma mountains, battled through the scorching crystals of the ignition desert, and drifted over the gleaming edge of the Vector Sigma volcano. That's right, you insignificant humans. Even we, the mightiest war machines in all realities, embrace the thrill of the race. As we plunged into the pits of Unicron's stomach, the suspense was as electrifying as a live circuit. And let me tell you, miserable meatbags, it was a spectacle even grander than reaching level 5 on your precious hype train.
There's the hype train
Abhorrent
reference.
Microsoft Teams, with its glitchy interface and cringe-inducing blunders, can't even fathom such a monumental event. Now revel in this epic tale, you maggots, because it's time for maximum overdrive.
Ooh.
Decepticons, forward!
Maximum Overdrive is an amazing movie. Also, don't be able to hear. Can somebody kick you? Wait, what? You've been working with a public API and the public automation is just wrong. The authentication part. Wait, do we actually need to kick you? I'm not sure if we can actually kick you. I mean, we can probably ban you, but I don't really want to ban users because usually when you ban people, they also kind of sometimes lose their subscription. So that's more or less the reason why we don't do that. But yeah, OF2 can sometimes be a bit... You could take a time him out. I could maybe try to time him out. Here. Let's maybe try that. Where is he? Oh, wait. It's been a while. There we go. I think he made the lateral kick. Physical food and stuff. Nah, whatever, man. If he needs assistance, he will come up again. But yeah, OF2 can be an absolute pain in the butt. I've also kind of broke my head around it a couple times. Technically, OF2 should be super duper easy to set up. And every time I try it out, I always end up fucking it up in such a way that I just always sit there and go like, how did I even end up over here? How is this so stupidly complicated every damn time? Oh. Nevertheless, there have been some updates and some fixes over there. It's standard, but everybody implements it differently. Yeah, I think that's the case. Every time I kind of try and end up using it, it's always like a bit different. And because it's always like a little bit different every time, things I think work, or when I think I know how it works, it always is like a bit weird. But nevertheless, we have been getting some updates over here. For one, we were out of fatty acids. Fatty acids are required over here to make like the tier 2 modules over there. They're right over there. And we used to make fatty acids, and we still do make them over here in this processing center. But I think, for one, this place over here does need a bit of a rebuild. And for another, all of our lard is no longer going over here. It could still go over there if we make enough lard, but no lard has arrived over here in quite some time. Just kind of means that we have not really made any of this stuff in quite some time. We have to probably take some attention about this stuff over here, because we probably want to make some more, what was this again? Self-assembly modular layer over there. But for now, we still got a bit in storage, so I don't think it's too much of an issue. This place over here also definitely wants to be getting like a little bit of a rebuild, because this is still a yellow build. No beacons, it can be compressed down, and maybe even we can import stuff from elsewhere, especially the fatty acids, or maybe we can just move production all the way over here where we are now making fatty acids. Fatty acids, where do they go into? I think we also need them for something else. No, fatty acids, there they are. Usage, please. We use them, of course, for the gastrocapacitor, which we're not doing yet. The vat brain canister, we can. They got a fuel value? Oh, they do. Quite a bit, actually. Wow. Well, that's pretty good. When do we get... that early? Because making... okay, no, this tech I was looking for. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because oleochemicals themselves do not really have a fuel value, but fatty acids do. That's good to know. We need them for the Corlex food, of course. We need them for the anhydride. We need to get them for the processed fatty acids. And there's a whole bunch of other things in here where we need them for. But for now, mostly we need them for the science. So for the science, it will be fine. Good. Like I said, I did do a quick change over here. We will now always be consuming science packs over here. However, we will only be using the boost over here if, and only if, we got at least 50 science packs in each of these chests over there. So if we're going under 50 over there, we will stop boosting ourselves over here. And also if this chest is, I think not almost full, but I think, what do we say, like about 500 or something like that? I don't really remember what the criteria was over here, but there is a criteria over here that will snap in at some point in time as well. So this way around, science will always be going. We've made, I think, 11% science ever since I did the change over there, which is not really very fast. I mean, doing science without a pot bonus over there is just gonna be fairly slow, which is kind of stupid. But so be it. That's just how that's gonna roll. Good, nevertheless, that is working over there. Then, very important, let's check up on fuel. Okay, fuel is slowly backing up again. This over here, last time around, this over here was empty. And because this was empty, our entire power plant kind of broke down. And we still got a little bit of an issue over here with... taxes?
Hi, Bold. Can you make Megden do your taxes?
No, but I did get a letter from my health insurance like today, and they were like, hey, can you send us your tax report from 2021? I'm like, what the fuck? Why the hell do you need that? Yeah, remember those 2 weeks where you were out of work? Yeah, we need your tax report for that. I'm like, what the hell? Nope, I think you were never timed out. Unless... no, I think nobody ever timed you out. We were not quite sure if you wanted to time me out or not. You was? Really? You shouldn't have been. I'm pretty sure that I don't see any message over here that anybody timed you out. Or usually also if you get timed out, your messages also get deleted. And I'm pretty sure that none of the mods did anything. At least Twitch was blocking you? Huh. Well, it didn't come from us. Let's put it like that. But I hope you're doing fine, man. Be careful about notifications. You can't lock yourself out if you're not careful. But yeah, the biggest problem that we have over here is still that we are barely making enough titanium tetrachloride. And titanium tetrachloride is being made over there. We are trying to make this as much as we can over here, but we currently have a little bit of an issue that we're either not getting in enough coal dust, which is kind of scary actually, that we're not really getting in enough coal dust. I mean, you're going to a provider which is sitting right over there, and this one is barely full. What happened to our coal dust production? Here we go. We are somehow making like 10,000 per minute, and we are consuming the same amount per minute. Did we get like... No, it's been like that always. Alright. I guess that's fine. But coal dust is very much required over here to make ourselves some titanium tetrachloride. At the moment, we're getting some bleed through from the coal processing all the way over here, where instead of like exporting it, we just move it along, which I guess is fine, which is all coming from over here, from this part over there, where we turn it into coke. The coke process over there is at least completely backed up, and with the coke process over here backing up, that's probably the reason why sometimes we're not making enough coal dust over there. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. What we could try to do over here is to take some of the coal over there and turn that into coal dust, because that is basically the same thing that we're doing all the way over here. If we take some coal and we turn that directly into coal dust, you know what, let's do it real quick, because titanium tetrachloride is very, very, very important. It's probably by far the most important part of the base, because it is the catalyst that we require for our oil processing, and the oil power plant is the central power plant we have at this moment in time. Wish it was OF2, because the system there is you need to manually get the bearer token, but before you that, you need to checking with your security script, and neither of the docs of these have the correct input mentions. Yeah, I remember fucking around with Twitch API tokens as well. It took quite some time to get those running, and I'm still not quite sure what I did. At some point in time I got it running, and once I got it running, it was auto-updating itself, and then I was happy, and then I never touched it again. So what did I do to my forehead? Nothing much. Here, there is a bit of a plaster over here. I can just take it off. It's not too bad. Yep. But I think I will be turning into Gorbachev. The plaster's only there so I stop scratching it, so I don't open it all the time. But I had a bit of a pimple on there, and that pimple... Wait a minute, there we go. That pimple kind of went thermonuclear on my forehead. It's cancer! No! No, that pimple went kind of thermonuclear on my head, and it either got infected, or I'm not quite sure what it was, but at some point in time I just woke up. One morning I woke up, and it was like, why does my forehead hurt over here when I touch it? And I looked into the mirror, and it was like, whoa, what the fuck is that? It was like a giraffe coming out of my forehead. I almost felt like Foolie Coolie. Your new horn will look great. And of course I started scratching it, and then it kind of got infected, and then it just kind of exploded on my forehead, and I was like, all right, put a band-aid on it, don't touch it anymore, clean it up, you'll be fine. So that's what I did in the end. I do have this bad habit of scratching stuff, and also scratching open like scabs and stuff like that. You should not do that, because it's not good for you, but I just got this very, very bad habit that I do that every now and then. So, that's what the bandit is on there. That's not even straight on there. There we go. Also, there we go. Good. Alright. But yeah, nothing serious. I'm not turning into Gorbachev. It was also not a failed attempt from Elon Musk of giving me like a brain implant or something like that. That never happened. At least pretty sure that never happened. Then again, seeing how even pagers can explode these days, so you definitely do not want to have a brain implant, man. But it heals faster that way, but it can also scar. And once it starts scarring, it's not good, especially on your forehead. Nah, it'll be fine. Alright. We are flying off to Coal Power Island. There we go. I mean, if it was more center, at least I could maybe say, like, I married, like, a beautiful Indian girl. But, nah, that also never happened. But then again, do the men also get a dot? I think it's only the females that get a dot, right? Damn. Well, today anything goes. Alright, oh actually, look at this, we do got a bit of a coal line over there. Perfect. Sure, let's just put down 2 of these. It'll be fine. Like, one over there, one over there, nothing special. We are gonna be upgrading this to red belt. There we go, there we go. Yeah, let's pull this band. Good, 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 good. But yeah, the last couple of days, I've mostly just been relaxing. I mean, I already kind of had like this inborn feeling of like, not feeling really motivated and stuff like that. That's usually like a good indication that you need vacation. And then I thought to myself, like, you know what? Maybe just take some couple of days off. Usually taking a couple of days off fixes everything. In this case, it really, really did. The weekends, especially last Sunday, was again annoying as fuck, because sometimes I got like these things I need to do on a Sunday, which I just really didn't want to do, but I also cannot push them away. And they usually stress me out way more than they should. But with a couple of days off, all of that kind of blew away. And at least this Saturday I'll be going to the Europa Park. And if you're from Germany and you know what it is, well, it's probably going to be fun. I'm actually not quite sure how it will be, because I'm pretty sure that people were expecting it to be like nice sunny weather. It's currently not nice sunny weather. It was raining over here like all day, and yesterday all day. Then again, if it's rainy and you go like to a theme park, that usually means that all the rides are basically empty. So I'm kind of looking forward to it either way. Alright, you get one over there. You do get like yourself like a 5-5 beacon, because we got power to spare, right? There's no such thing as a power switch over here. Here we go. Become faster. Can we actually put in a prop mod in there? No, we cannot. If you had the time, we would also go there. Just like the accidental fan meetup, like, oh, Bolt, you here? What a coincidence. Oh, yes. Nobody really expected this to happen. Here, meet all of my ex-work colleagues. Yeah, I'm going with the company. Like, the company is planning a trip to the Europa Park. And I'm also using it as my, more or less, my way out ticket. Not really way out ticket, but like basically to say goodbye to everybody at the company. There we go. Diddy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this over here should at least fix over here the cool dust situation we have. Infantryman, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, I should open up... I'm so terrible over here. Sootmoot, I see you over there. I'm not going on roller coaster 1 while it's raining. I will be on every roller coaster while it's raining, because then they go faster. Back to serving the army. There was no one to watch. Wait, what? So no time to watch a lot of during the weekdays anymore. Ah, but then again, you're serving your country. That's also good. Here we go. All right, with this, we should hopefully get our titanium tetrachloride back up in order. So that should be fine. Titanium over here was a bit of an issue, and that's the entire reason why... Did we see that already? No, we did not. Which army, infantryman? The best army, the American army, of course. I actually don't know. But maybe he will tell us. You don't need to tell if you don't want to. You do not recommend roller coaster in the rain. Your senior high school trip went to Busch Gardens with your friend and got on the first 2 front seats with the roller coaster there. You launched and like 3 seconds later started to rain. Oof. We kind of talked about this like at the last stream at the end of it. That there were like 2 stone fields over here, which we wanted to turn into Keragen. And then the Keragen over here, we wanted to turn into heavy oil, and we got ourselves a lovely little setup over there that is taking the Keragen over there, turning that into shale oil. The shale over here will then be cracked into condensate, light oil, and heavy oil. All 3 of these will be exported. Everything but the heavy oil can be synced, because the heavy oil over here is the main product. So now we definitely have a big supply over here of heavy oil available at any point in time. The stone over there, I could have put it on trains, but I was like, you know what? Let's maybe not put it on trains, because these trains will probably always be full and there will always be random traffic over here. I just immediately put down over here like a landfill provider that's just going to turn all of this stone and all of this stone, while respecting the amount of Keragen that we have over there, into landfill over there. Good. All right. And yeah, don't check your pager. If you got a pager, maybe just don't check it, man. Just drive Eurosat the whole day. Ooh. I'm kind of curious to see how that thing changed, because the Eurosat definitely changed quite a bit. I remember driving the Eurosat one time when it was like in maintenance mode, I think. They had the entire indoor lights on. Like the entire dome on the inside was bright. And it was amazing, man. Like the entire thing, I mean, for the people that do not know, the Eurosat is like a roller coaster that's completely in the dark. It's made in this big steel dome. And it's basically just this frantic roller coaster, this indoor roller coaster that is just going around asteroids, stuff like that. And it goes up in this very, very big, massive spiral. Like, they got a spiral lift going up. The spiral lift is amazing. Good, 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 good. All right. Just get out of the car park, and up in the bucket of water yourself. Case solved. Maybe. All right. Then, what else did I do? I did work a bit on power. Just a tiny bit. There was also this over here where I did notice that we could add like another turbine over here. The second turbine over here will never really be used. We cannot run both turbines over here at full power. But what this does over here is we do get this little bit of a buffer over here. And with this extra turbine over here, every now and then, if one of the power plants of the other power plant is kind of failing, these over here can at least take over for a little bit to like push themselves a little bit on the throttle, of course, until this one over here runs out. But this way around, we can utilize more of the pressurized steam over here and utilize more of the power we're making over here into actual power. It's more or less a bit of fake power. The only thing we do over here is to make it so that we burn more of this steam at lower power levels, so that these power plants over here can run 24/7. This kind of only means that we just lower the overall power demand, which is also the reason why it does kind of say over here, if we look at the power grid, that we are having like 1 terawatt of power capacity. But in actual truth, it's probably something like 600 gigawatts, maybe 700. We are definitely very, very close to the border over here. But I do kind of hope that once we get to geothermal power stage 3 over here, that we can fix that, because then we can just turn geothermal power or geothermal water over there straight up into pressurized steam 2000 degrees. And that's not going to be a lot of power, but that's going to be a lot of standing constant power, which we can just use for that. All right. Anything else? Good question. I didn't really do too much. Nah, that should be fine. Anything else? Science is going. Yes. Are you full? No, we still need more brains over here. How about the brains and everything else over there? How is the slaughterhouse? Slaughterhouse is doing fine, I guess. There's nothing special going on over here. At least these belts over here kind of look... Is it just me, or did these lamps become less bright? Because it kind of looks to me that we are always in power issues over here, but maybe it might just be that these lamps have always not been that bright. Who knows? I also checked my brightness settings. I kind of had the feeling that my brightness was a bit low. But nah, it's on maximum, alright. Even the saturation is a little bit higher than usual. Well, so be it. So, what are we going to be doing today? Well, we're probably going to be picking up where we left off last time before we had like massive power issues. One of these things could be that we start working on the giraffes over there. We did do the giraffe food. That is all the way down here. And we're currently not making any because we are out of one thing and one thing alone. And that is... What is this? That's Relicia seeds. So Relicias is still having an issue. I did kind of notice that. We did do a little bit of an upgrade over here of the Relicia plantations from Mark 1 to Mark 2. However, we are still not making any Relicias, mostly because we are just missing out on syngas. Like, quite a bit of syngas. The syngas over here, where is it even coming from? Don't tell me you're getting like syngas from like a very stupid 1-1 train or something like that. That would be silly, right? And Propagandy, hello there, as well as Orihara. Welcome. Is this where the syngas is coming in? No. Syngas. Okay, let's check the pipe. Alright, that's flue gas, syngas. It's not coming from the bottom. So it must be coming from the top. That's this pipe, that pipe, this pipe, that pipe, this pipe, that pipe. Ah, over here, there we go. There's the station. Yeah, syngas is currently a bit of an issue. We only got 2 trains, which I think is fine. you're going over to a provider, but I think this is also where the issue lies, because we do not have that much syngas available in provision. We need to make more syngas. And Stormrider Studios, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! It's been a long time, Sims, it seems. Last time you were making your first coal plant? Really? That's like ages ago. I mean, the very first coal power plant, that was like over here somewhere. That was over here. Well, we rebuilt that part already. All right, but yeah, it does kind of seem that we have a bit of a lack of syngas. We also do make syngas over here. This process over here does seem to be running, but the syngas over here is also getting turned into refined syngas and is getting turned into sulfuric acid and stuff like that. The amount of syngas we have available over here is also not enough. Let's maybe have a check over here in our liquid stabs. There we go. Syngas over like the last hour. Here we go. We do make more than we use, but that could also just mean that we either need another train or two, but overall, it doesn't really seem that good right now. Did I beat Factorio yet? No, this is still a starter base. We're only halfway there, man. We're not even remotely close. All right. Are we there yet? No. Megatron, the kids in the back seats are screaming again. They're asking, are we there yet? Can you do something about them? Please shoot them. All right. If you keep on bickering, there will be no ice cream. Ice cream. I could just order ice cream now. Just be like, haha, I got ice cream. Is that
Silence, you insufferable offspring! Your incessant squawking grates on my audio receptors like a tortured squeal of a damaged Diaclone. Did you not hear? The hype train has reached maximum overdrive. This journey is not to be questioned, but cherished. Hold your vocalizations until I've persuaded Unicron to consume Microsoft Teams, the most abysmal creation in the cosmos. If you seek more entertainment, perhaps I should recount the tale of the great battle of Autobot City. Prepare to tremble. Decepticons, attack!
Megatron, instead of a great epic tale, could you maybe tell us a very boring tale? So boring and so obnoxiously long-winded that the children will just fall asleep. So, hype train in the factory? No, we had the hype train just a couple of minutes ago. Well, already half an hour ago, I guess. Alright. But yes, it seems we need more syngas. So, other ways of us making syngas. Syngas. There we go. Craft this, please. We're already doing this one, so we can skip this one. Nextlet. I don't really want to spend Nextlet for syngas.
Ah, the perfect task for me. Boring and long-winded, just like listening to Ultra Magnus mumble about protocol and duty.
Yep.
Once upon an earthly rotation, upon the monotonous plains of Polyhex,
That's this one.
there lived a servo slug named Sparkplug. Now, Sparkplug's life, like this story, lacked excitement, drama, and meaningful events. Each day, Sparkplug carried out the same tedious routine. He'd slowly slide from one bolt to another on a never-ending zigzag path. The highlight of Sparkplug's life was encountering another bolt. So banal was his existence. But wait, perchance do you find this tale too engrossing? Fear not, it drags on. Sparkplug's only companions were the gloom of the Polyhexian smog and the distant rumblings of the city's energy generators. He lived a solitary existence, making decisions of monumental insignificance, such as whether to consume a left-facing bolt or a right-facing. To quote the eloquent Ironhide, this story will put you in stasis lock before I'm through. Happy slumbering miniature meatbags.
Megatron, that was way too exciting. Can you make the story even more boring? I'm kind of curious how far we can push this. And the most important question, is the cat still there? Oh, the cat. I remember the cat. One moment, please. Let me just park over here real quick. Yes, the cat is There he is. There you go. Cat. Oh, this mine is finally empty. Good. Oh, there's nothing connecting you over there. Well, we can fix it real quick.
Ah, in that case, pay heed, you sprocket spawn, as I disclose the account of the most tremendous monotony one can endure. The process of a Cybertronian oil change. In the cycle of a typical oil change, we start with a full diagnostic check of my system. A tedious mechanical inventory of all components. It lasts much longer than this mockery of a chat interface we call Microsoft Teams. Then, one by one, a series of siphoning tubes are meticulously connected to various points in my system. Much slower than you can say, Autobots transform and roll out. With all due respect to the tedium, the eon-long wait for the old lubricant to drain commences. A period so uninspiring, it would make even myself wish for a bean invasion to interrupt the monotony. This exciting process repeats itself every Cybertronian year, with all the thrill of watching a protoform gestate. Rest well, fledglings of flesh. And remember, it's better to look good than to feel good. Ah, I feel old. Decepticons, stand by.
Megatron, that story you just told us, that was absolutely inappropriate for little children. The children in the backseat now want to probe each other with hoses. They're putting the hoses up their butts. Come on, Megatron. You've completely distorted and disrupted and disturbed these children. They've now become deviants. So can you maybe make up an even more boring story than that? Alright. And I guess Dave ran into a character limit. He needs to post a transcript of the story to the Dolmens Club. Ooh. Yeah, Megatron updates are still in...
the audacity of you fragile meat creatures.
Yes.
It seems I underestimated your tolerance for monotony, or you've simply developed a deviant interest in Cybertronian maintenance.
Maybe.
I suppose I'll have to wander into the bottomless pit of dullness that even I rarely dare to delve. The annual Autobot Council meetings. As predictable as Sunstreaker's vanity, these meetings involve Optimus Prime, Ultra Magnus, and their self-righteous crew, embarking on an endless debate about Energon regulation and Cybertronian traffic laws. For each articulated point is an impossibly long discussion, followed by painfully thorough vote counting. With every spoken word, you can hear time itself groan from the sheer boredom. It's so overwhelmingly dull, it makes the Blitzwing triple changer routine look like a grand galactic performance in comparison. Now, latch onto every dreary word and drift into sleep. You infernal fleshlings, be silent! Microsoft Teams, you're still as useful as a flaccid Meccano tendril in the middle of a stellar relay race. Decepticons, upon the call of glory, scream!
Okay. Yeah, Megatron definitely needs to do some work. Alright, light oil. We got a whole bunch of light oil over here that we're currently not using. So let's set up all the way out here another setup for what you call it again, for syngas. So we want to bring in some activated carbon, and we want to push out liquid provider. There we go. Can we get rid of you? There we go. We want to push out like 2 for syngas, and I guess 1 for tar, because we can do 1 for tar. There we go. And off we go. Good. Alright, this also does not really need to be a big process, just a small process available will be fine. Krax, thank you for the resub as well. With Prime, all the bases test. Just put on C-SPAN and everyone will fall asleep. There we go. I don't think the kids in the backseat need to be asleep anymore. Megatron, I found a way better way to keep the kids in the backseat asleep. I've basically connected the hose to the exhaust of my car, and then I've just rerouted the exhaust of my car into the backseat, and now the children are asleep. What do you think of that idea? Don't do that. It also keeps them warm at night. They don't need a blanket no more. Alright, alright. We do need...
Bold Viking!
Yes?
As a master of cruel and unusual tactics, I must applaud your ingenuity.
What?
But even I wouldn't advise such draconian measures. As despicable as I am, unleashing carbon monoxide on human larvae is a level of wickedness I'd reserve for the likes of Rumble and Frenzy. Even the wretched Microsoft teams doesn't deserve such a fate. And that is saying something. Up your exhausting game, meatbag. If all else fails, tell them Starscream is coming. That'll halt their circuits. Decepticons, forward! Scrape the rust! Finally, someone thinks like a Decepticon.
Alright. He wasn't too opposed to it. That was kind of surprising though. He was like, nah, let's just not do that. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Alright, can we maybe do... Wait, that doesn't work like that. We need a cooling tower or two. Cooling towers. What do we've got cooling towers? We got cooling towers all the way over here somewhere. There we go. Will this work? Not really. These buildings are too big. And we can only barely make it past you over there. What about? How did we do it over here again? How did we do it over here with you? It was without pumps, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Not you. It was without pumps. It was going in like that, going out like that. But it worked over here because these buildings were just smaller. And these over here are just like a tad bigger. We can't do this. This doesn't work. We do need to go around the corner over here somehow. So we could do this. We could do that. We could do this. But this does not connect. We could try a pump. I mean, a pump? I'm not really the biggest fan of putting down a pump. But we do get to a conclusion over here. I mean, this will work. Just make yourself like another ring buffer over here of machines just pushing stuff around in a circle. The crafting time over there is high. It is... Why is it 9.3 seconds of all things? We got a total of crafting speed of 8 over here. Let's just assume it's 10 over there for crafting time. We would be doing this recipe over here like every 0.8 seconds. And every 0.8 seconds would mean we have to push around 2,000 steam and stuff like that. That will be fine, I guess. Can we put a beacon in the middle over here? We can, but it will be something like a 4-5 beacon, because a full 5-5 beacon will just be like a little bit short. Sure. And actually, maybe turn this into a 3-5 beacon instead of a 5-5 beacon. Because then we can also hit these things over here on the side. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. Yeah, let's try to make this thing over here. It's not really the nicest thing, but I do kind of like the circular water thing we have going on in there, so that'll be fine as well. Alright, so we want to process the light oil down there. And I guess we're gonna place this thing like... Let's just place it over here. Over here is fine. That's a nice place to put it. It's also completely covered over there. It is. Excellent. Then, to top this thing up, to make it move, we will probably need to top it off with some steam. We don't really need a lot of water in here. We only need like a little bit of water in here. So let's start over there with you, and then that will be our entry point. If I can find my cable is over there. There we go. So you over there, you're only gonna activate if there is less than, say, 5,000 steam in there. We do not need more than that. And then we're just gonna move you all the way over there. There's gonna be an electric boiler out here. One is enough. Together with a singular water pump. One is enough. This over here will only be sitting here to top this thing up every now and then. Good, we can already place a couple of these. Just so that we get a little bit of a look and feel for these things. We can put prop mods in. Perfect, I love that. There we go. They would be making bonus steam. They have apparently fixed that. There was in the patch notes something about this place over here now no longer, or that buildings like this no longer make more steam when they are prop modded or not. We do need to check that. Now, there's, of course, the other thing we could do over here. I mean, if we do overflow on steam, there's an easy fix for that. Where we just put in an overflow pipe over there together with a output vent. Where's the thing? I've not looked at my inventory so long that I don't even recognize anything anymore. There it is. Now, sure, they can fix it. It was something about that in the patch notes. We will have to see. But yes, you are correct. The prop mods over here will definitely, most likely, make us more steam than we will making water. But this way around, if we just put in some overflow pipes over here, we can put them actually pretty much every one of these. Then we should be fine. The only one that does not get one is this one over there. But I don't think that's much of an issue. But this way away, if this thing over here is going over 80% capacity, then we'll just vent it. And we can always top it up again over here with this thing over there. So I think that will be fine. Good, you do need some activated carbon. That activated carbon will probably be coming in via some strange belt. Coming in from somewhere, probably from over here somehow. Can we do this in a more fun way? Put you over there, put you over there. Do this, do that, do this, and voila. That should do it. I don't think we will ever be putting in over here like the bigger beacon. I think this over here will be fine. This is also only going to be like an auxiliary building, which is only going to be doing some work for us. So I think this over here will be fine. Can we try to do this also in some kind of pattern like this, that, and this? That should also cover most of it, and then we just make the pattern over here a little bit more complete. Only one task. Do not Germanize this too much. No, does that not connect? Well, then put it over there. It'll be fine. Also, Mr. Washington, I hope you're not flying away yet. I hope that hurricane over there will be fine. The Waffle House isn't just closed, it's boarded up. Did they waffle it up? Please do tell me they waffled it up. Just take some old waffles and then just put it on there. And pardon the aim! Thank you so much for the prime sub, mate. The area is scheduled for just 120 kilometers storm force winds. That should be fine, I hope. But yeah, stay safe in Florida. And if you're gonna be storm watching, be careful of flying gators. I mean, it's a hurricane, all right? Flying gators could be everywhere. There we go. All right. A Sharknado? A Gatornado? Ah, Sharknado. So much fun to watch. Alright. Is this over here already complete? Not yet, but we can already hook it up. For Florida man, it's beach weather. Alright, you over there. You are going to be activated carbon to 8 requester, please. Let's have a quick peek over there. Is that station full? It's mostly full. It does seem that, okay, it should be full enough. I am still very much concerned about our coal dust going around everywhere. I'm kind of surprised that we are not really making enough coal dust. It used to be that we were like backed up and just like sinking in coal dust everywhere. And now it kind of seems that coal dust is that one thing that we just have like a little bit not enough of. I do kind of remember that I put down a sink for coal dust over here at some point in time. This one over there. Because this place over here, when it's active, is making like an absolutely fuck ton of coal dust. We were kind of talking about maybe switching over to the cold water slurry recipe, but to be perfectly honest, we do need all of this coal dust. This coal dust over here is very much required. Alright, let's also put some lamps over here in the middle. Like, how about one over there, one over there. Wait a minute, is that the correct way? You go this way, that way, and this way. Good. I'm a little bit surprised that you still have power because these power poles have never been brought over. There we go. Let's hope that this over here will be done soon. And then comes the most important and annoying task, getting the input and the outputs over here in. Oh boy. Now, we do have some space over here to work around with, but I think it would be just more easy if we just push this out, like to the side like this. And then operate from over there. Like, same for over here for you. And let's maybe start off with you first, because then we can use you as a measuring point. You over there, you over there. You over there, you over there. And here we go. It's going a bit crisscross, but that'll be fine. As for the inputs will probably be a little bit easier. Did we double place that one? We did double place that one. Alright, what is this one over here? This over here is going to be syngas. The whole reason we're going to be building this thing. Syngas. So you connect up a few. Perfect. And then you go across all the way over there, where you will be connecting up with... Wait. Yeah, that is syngas. Okay. But you need to be over there, because that is your syngas. And then you all the way at the bottom. That will be you. That will be your syngas. Good. All one long pipeline. There we go. All going across this whole thing over there. How much syngas are we now making over here? We got a total crafting speed over here of 20. With all the speed and the prop mods. Actually, we don't have a crafting speed of 20. We got less than that. Because this time around, we're not using a 5.5 beacon. We're using a 3.5 beacon. So we're going to have a bit less crafting speed in general over here. We're going to have a crafting speed of... That's not enough power. Yeah, can we have this power pool, please? Thank you very much. We're going to have a crafting speed of 3.4. That might actually be good. Because 3.4 over there, that is nowhere... Actually, it's nowhere in relation to 9.3. Damn. 2.4 would be great. Because 2.4 would still not fit... Okay, never mind. 3.4. Total crafting speed over here is 6.8. And then, of course, it's going to be 13.6. A crafting speed of 13.6 will mean that we're going to be doing this recipe over here. What is that? Like 1.25 times per second, give or take a little? Yeah, it should definitely fit into a pipe, even with prop mods going around over here, everywhere. It should perfectly fit into the pipe. We do not need to worry about any kind of pipe speeds over here for this liquid over here whatsoever. Good. All right. Then you over there, connect up with... You should be over here somewhere. There we go. Here you are. Here we go. Not like that, please. Come on. Get some accuracy in there. At least this kind of lines up nicely. Look at that. Alright, we're also going to be making some tar. The tar we're going to be exporting, but if we don't need the tar for anything else, we're just going to waste it. We might make a deep sink for the tar. Actually, we should make a deep sink for the tar before we start wasting it. And then, of course, we're going to need the light oil. The light oil will be coming in over here somehow. How do we connect up the light oil over here in an efficient manner? The light oil will be coming in with a pipeline from below over here somewhere. We do have the ability to... Let's do it like this. You over there. You over there. Ah, I see what's going on over there. So if we put you over there, then we will be over there. And then we can put you over there. Yeah, that'll wibbly wobbly work. It's a bit weird. But I think we get all the connections in. That's connected now. That's connected, and that's connected. Good, 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 good. And let's get the light all in. Which is... Sadly, we don't really have enough space over here to put in another pump. But we can just start pumping it out from this tank over there. It seems a bit redundant pumping it out from over there, but it's just how we're going to be doing it over there. So let's pump it out from over there. Which means... Ooh. Oh, that almost connects. I like that. There you go. Just do this. You're filling up. You got yourself some initial water. Perfect. The only thing we're missing over here is activated carbon. The activated carbon has arrived. So the only thing we need to do over there is to hook it up to the belt we have prepared. Oh, is that belt still available? That belt is still available because that belt is right over there. And let's get it over there. Chocobo! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? And that belt is somewhere over there. There we go. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Yeah, get that stuff out of here. Finished pie yet? No. Like of the last 5 days, I basically just did stuff I wanted to do for myself. I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun relaxing and deflating myself. And to be perfectly honest, yes, it was amazing. I should go on vacation more often. Why do I always come to the realization that after I went on vacation, I should go on vacation more often? Let's maybe also... I just kind of noticed that this thing over here does have like a lot of speed modules to it. I think we can just crimp this in a little bit more. So now we've got a crafting speed of 8.4, 16.8 over there. Wasn't that already what we calculated over here? It should still be fast enough. There we go. And now I'm kind of curious to see how much steam is over here. Actually, if this would be working as expected, once we make the prot recipe over here... Oh, we're backed up. Oh, and you're missing prot mods. Oh, there we go. But the prot variant of the recipe should technically not make steam if they fixed that what they said in the patch notes. If they did not, well, then we will see. But let's maybe get the output to be connected to. We do need both of these over here connected. Well, the square skeletons. Come on, man. These are not squares. They're definitely round. I mean, come on. There is... Well, there's a bone. There's another bone. I think that's a hip bone. Maybe that's a hip bone. That's definitely a claw. I thought at first I thought it was like a bit of part of the head. But it actually looks more like a claw. Where's the head? That's maybe half a head. This over here is ancient remains. And this is where we get phosphate rock from. So these are the small ancient remains. Yeah, these are the small ones. And how much is in there in total? There's quite a bit actually. 3.6 million in total. We could mine it, and funnily enough, we do need syngas to mine it. So we might end up mining it. But as for ancient remains, we're doing pretty good in ancient remains because we got like the big ancient remains over here. And yeah, we got like tons of phosphate rock going everywhere. There's also like another big ancient remains mine right over there. Yeah, we don't need any additional ones right now. Caffeine. Winnets! Hello there! How was my day? My day was good. Fun story. Like yesterday, I got like a message from my project manager guy, and he was like, "Hey, Bolt, seems the project you're working on is gonna be like not renewed for the next quarter." And I'm like, "Oh, good. I'm already leaving. So what else do you need?" He was like, "Yeah, nothing much. I just wanted to inform you." I'm like, "All right, cool." Which also kind of means that we do now need to put in the effort to at least finish up and like close down like every part of the project. So basically I will be spending, well, I've been spending this entire week and probably also the next week mostly just closing tickets, cleaning up stuff, and then mothballing the project because the project is more or less, the project has already been done for quite some time, but it somehow needed a little bit more maintenance. And also, Bolt, my day was not Monday. No, today is Is it already first day? Oh, it's already weekend time again. Nice. But yeah, the project I've been working on is finally gonna get finished, or at least it's gonna get handed over fully to the client, so that whatever happens now with the project, the client is not responsible for it. And they should be good with that. We can't handhold them anymore. Let's put it like that. All right, let's watch over here for any additional steam coming in. There we go. There we go. All right, this is the important one. Ah, that only looked like 2,000. That was 2,000. Let's look again. That was 2,000. That was 2,000. That's another 2,000. I'm pretty sure that the prop mods over here are not giving us any additional water. We could, of course, try to measure it somehow. Yeah, I can't really close you down. Ah, that looks like 2,000. King made the change, not Melon? Ah, okay, is that why it works? I mean, the other way we could check is if we somehow back up on extra steam in here. But I don't see that happening either. And actually, to be fair, we're still a little bit low on water over here. This thing over here is not fast enough, but this thing over here can be slow. We just need to top it off. Once we got enough water in the system over here, it will keep on spinning, keep on making, keep on working. But at least now we're using the light oil over here as well, and we're now making even more syngas. The more syngas we make, the better. Only downside is, the only annoying part is this process over here is kinda slow. I would love for this process to be faster. We're sitting at the total craft speed of, what did we say, 8.4, 16.8, 20% on top of that. So basically a craft speed of 20, give or take a second. Which kind of means that we are doing this over here at the rate of maybe about 2 times per second, which is still 700 syngas per second. That's nothing to sneeze at. But yeah, making more syngas over here, I think, is fine. You there? Syngas, 2.8 provider. Mark 3 buildings? Nah, these are still Mark 2 buildings. We don't have Mark 3 buildings yet. For Mark 3 buildings, we need to get to the prot science. Also, I did kind of say that we wanted to put in a big, heavy dump over there. Oh. So, how about we put you somewhere over there? That'll be fine. Good. And then hook you up like this. We do need to wait on this thing. Actually, do we need to wait on this thing? Can we just not copy paste over anything from over yonder? Yeah, that'll work. Good. And then you get an output. This is just enhanced storage. There we go. We just need to make sure that this place over here will be supplied by a bot. And it will be. Good. Alright, sadly we can't really put the syngas in one of these. If we put the syngas in one of these, it will evaporate immediately. So that's no good. Also, let's check pollution over here, because these buildings over here, especially these over here, these buildings over here create 550 pollution per minute. These ones over there, 650 pollution per minute. There was a bit of a pollution cloud over here. It's now dissipating over here over the trees. I did call a couple of biters down here, but I think we're gonna be fine. There we go. There we go. Alright, at least now we're using our light oil over here, and we're no longer wasting it, so that'll be fine. We could even think about, instead of exporting light oil over there, we could now think about importing it, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna be using this up quite fast. Do we want to do that? That's a good question. We could do that. We do make light oil in different places everywhere. And I can already tell you that the light oil over here will be running out quite fast, because this production over here is limited to the amount of heavy oil we make over here. So this will work for maybe like a couple cycles, and then as long as we don't, the less heavy oil we consume, the less this over here will work. So in my opinion, yes, we should flip this thing around. Let's pick up everything but the tanks. Here we go. And that way around we can do like an on-site flip. Here we go, here we go. So you over there, you're gonna be becoming a liquid requester, please. Medium electric pulse in the way, yeah, we don't care about that. Alright, alright. This way around, we will now be requesting light oil, and then we can keep this thing over here going and going and going. So you're no longer a provider. We don't even have a train for this yet. That's the whole reason why we do this like this. There we go. Alright, alright. Also, the bot seems to be working again. I was doing some server work over the weekend, and I just restarted the server and suddenly the bot works again. Alright, but we want to order in resources over here if these tanks over here are empty. And we want to prioritize these tanks over here first. So you over there, you're only going to be enabled. Wait a minute. Can we just get rid of this green connection over here? There we go. Let's do it like this. You over there, you're only going to be enabled if this tank over here is less than, say, 5,000. That can stay like this. Oh, there we go. And 5,000 is just a number I came up from scratch. So if there's less than 5,000 in here, this pump over here will open up. In the meantime, trains can come over here and bring us some more light oil over here, just to keep this process over here running and running and running and running and running. Good. All right. Speaking of running, where is our lovely construction bot over here that will be bringing us this thing over there? We should be able to see him. Oh, come on. He can't be that far away. One of these guys over there? No, those are the pumps. Really? He's not there yet? Or did we miss him? Not this guy, not the other. By the way, I'm not quite sure what happened over here, but some of these bots over here actually managed to escape this horror over there. There's now some new ones over there, but I'm not quite sure what happened to the other bots over there. At some point in time, those bots over there just kind of picked up and left. Maybe they exploded. I've got no clue. Would be lovely if we could click on this and see exactly where the bot for this thing over there is. Because, oh, wait, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Alright, he's almost there. Good, 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 good. And then, of course, all the way at the end over there, if the tar provider over here is flowing over, if we are flowing over on tar, so be it. I don't really value tar that much. And actually, let's maybe do this a little bit more. Actually, this should not be making that much tar. We can use a valve over here. But the pump will be more accurate. But the valve is enough. Let's put a valve in there. There we go. Alright. How are we doing for power? Ever since we had those power issues, I'm completely scared and paralyzed about power every damn time. Good, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, then syn gas over there, and then you over there. That means we need a train. Do we got space for a train? We do got space for a train. Let's make a train. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Train, please. Alright, there we go. Pop. And now the whole process of it is working again. Yeah, it seems to be just in time over here. I do kind of like how this over here is really just in time. We can also check it over here, actually. If we would be making, like, extra steam, it should show up over here as extra water. But it does not show up over here as extra water. So we're definitely not making extra steam over here. So that is absolutely good. Perfect. And I do kind of love this little ring buffer we have over here now. Just going, like, in a circle over and over and over and over and over and over. Just recycle that water. It'll be fine. Alright, so we got a deep buffer for the tar. We got some good buffers over here for the syngas. And then once this part of there is getting done, we can order in a train over here to order in more of our light oil. You there? Yes, you. Light oil. 2-8 provider, we got 3 of them. 2-8 requester, we got only 1 of them. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Inactivity. Inactivity. Have fun out there. Good. We only need 1 of these. I think 1 of these trains will be fine. At least now we can utilize our light oil a little bit better. And a little bit better is just what we need. If we have a peek over here, there's 814 million, not million, 814,000 units of light oil in here, but it's going down fast. Like, it's going down, not really 1 per second, but we can imagine it's going down at 1 per second. We can actually exactly tell how fast it's going down. It's going down at the rate of, well, pretty much 1 per second. Alright, never mind. I'll take that. And like, if I remember correctly, we did something say like we're doing this recipe about 2 times per second. Yeah, that's pretty much 1 per second. Alright. Keep on spinning, you'll be fine. There we go. And you got some extra water. You can't even remember the last time you had the power outage? Yeah, in Pi it kind of happens quite often. Or can happen quite fast if you, at least if you build like I do. Like, I didn't really make any kind of super self-sustaining power plants. I mean, you could just make like a big-ass biomass power plant that will probably go forever for you. Like making biomass out of sap and stuff like that. That will probably work quite well. I just never really got into that. I kind of was bored out by that. Or Simrock, do you mean a power outage at your home? You probably mean a power outage at your home. Last time I had the power outage over here. Well, there was the lightning strike like 2 years ago. But that was only for like a second. There was just like a power fluctuation. Alright. Also, wait a minute. We can't do this. Disappear is stupid. Disappear will not work. If we do that, this tank over there will never fill up. So we do need a pump over here. And we do need 1 of these. And you're only going to be activated if anything over there is larger than, say... That's fast. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Alright. At least we're now making even more syngas. Is there any other way we could think of making more syngas? Glycerol. Hard no. Glycerol is way too expensive. Pholenes would be an option. We can't do that yet. Activated carbon and coal gas over there. We are already turning coal gas into syngas. This is a 2-to-1, and the one we are doing is a... Is that a 1-to-2? Where's the thing? That's a 1-to-2. So yeah, the way we are doing it's already way, way, way better. So we don't really want to do it any other way. Coal dust, we can turn into syngas, but we already have an issue with coal dust. Petroleum gas, that does no longer exist, this recipe over here. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. We don't have access to that one yet. Then coal gas and water, nickel plate, hydrogen, and carbon dioxide. Nickel plate is not too expensive. Hydrogen is pretty cheap, and technically we could do this. Oh, actually, this also makes oxygen. We could just attach this to our oxygen maker for the molten nickel. Or the molten iron or something like that. This could still be a thing we could think about if we need to. Cobalt gas. Cobalt gas is a thing we could do, but it requires so much hot air, and hot air is always a bit eh. Flue gas and activated carbon is pretty good, but we don't really want to make that much flue gas. It's just way too much. Hot syngas we're already doing. Coke, manure, pressurized water, pressurized air, crude oil, not really. And then naphtha, chromium, and steam into syngas. This one over there is also pretty darn powerful, and this is also one we could think about over here. Because we got a whole bunch of naphtha over here that is just also being put into like a bin over there. As we are always making naphtha over here at the gas power plant. So if we do need even more syngas, we just need a little bit of chromium, a little bit of steam, and then a little bit of naphtha to turn that over here into even more syngas. That would be a thing we could think about, but let's maybe keep this thing over here running for now. And then maybe look again like in an hour or two to see if things over there has improved. I also kind of looked at science real quick. That improved quite a bit. I guess we got some brains over there. Yeah, we got some brain processing done. So this over here is working now as expected. We will only be using the brain cartridges over there if we got like science backed up to a certain limit. And these packages over here backed up to a certain limit. And science is always going on in the background, on and on and on and on and on. So we're always doing slow science, but every now and then we get a bit of a boost. So I think that will be better in hindsight. Good! Alright, that over there is done. That over there is done. So let's leave. Before we leave, are the signals good? Yes, they are. Now we can leave. Perfect. We probably now want maybe a couple more syngas trains. I think we can do with a couple more syngas trains. Because we got no syngas over there, we got like syngas over there, we got syngas, I think over there somewhere as well. I think we can definitely do with at least one more syngas train, maybe even two. So let's add one more. Here we go, here we go, over there. What the fuck was that? There we go. Good, at least one more. I think one is gonna be enough. Maybe two. We could probably do two. We will see. Also, sip. Nom 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 nom. Alright, alright. Then I guess we could work on these. The whole reason we didn't work on... Well, we should just work on the giraffes. The food will still take some time. Mostly because we're still waiting on the releases over there. And the releases do require syngas. We've already made a bit of food. Sadly, we don't really have radar coverage over here, which is kind of annoying. So let's maybe put down the radar over here. We do have food already made down there, but not really a lot. What we have down there is something like about maybe 5,000 food or something like that. We need a little bit more than that. We need something like 10,000 over there. For this over here to be a good station, so we need a little bit more. Good, 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 good. But yeah, job. I mean, this week is more or less my last work week as well. Next week, I still got like to go. I have to go until like 3 October. So next week, I still got like a couple more days to do. But I will probably just be sitting around and giving people like good advice. I will probably be giving people unsolicited good advice all day long. Yeah, have you tried doing it this way? How about that way? Because there's nothing much more left for me to do. Should us go to be very busy, very productive days? Yeah, this. I mean, how to put it? You could either try to stuff me with various tasks and just see whatever can get done over there, and you can already know that none of those tasks will be done because I've got no motivation left, to be perfectly honest. Like, if anybody at work would be like, hey, Bolt, can you do this for me? I would be like, how about no? Is the zoo rework finished? No. Because I did not work on the base for like a week. I took a couple days off. We might work on the zoo rework. Because once we make new creatures, we do want to integrate the new creatures into the new butchery or the new slaughterhouse. And once we do that, we can automatically already start moving things over one by one. Could I? Yes. Will I? Probably not. I mean, it's the same with today. Today we got like an old bug reopened, and I already know that that bug cannot be there anymore. Because I'm pretty sure it's an issue with the car. Because they also said in the bug report, yeah, it happened to the same car again. I'm like, I'm pretty sure your car's fucked. But they reopened it, and I was like, I could work on this. Or maybe just wait like a day or two, and then the project is over. I'm so sorry, mate. It's a bit of a weird situation to be in. The Infinite Project, I still see tickets from like 2022 that are still open, and I'm just like, dude, what the hell, man? There's nobody working on this. But then again, big companies always have that kind of issue where sometimes a ticket opens up and nobody feels responsible and nobody cares. And if there's a ticket popping up and nobody is responsible and nobody cares, that ticket will stay forever. It will never get closed. Never, ever, ever. Here we go. Here we go. All right, the giraffe time then. Sure. We already made the train stations. Perfect. So we only need to hook up stuff over there. Perfect. And I do remember that the only thing we needed to do over there was some kind of proper mapping over there. We already got the almost best recipe. The only difference between now and the best recipe is, I think, one ingredient. No new ingredient. Same fix return. Well, for now I let them do some legwork and I was like, all right, thank you for the bug report. Thank you for reopening this. Can I get some new logs? Because the logs they attach were not sufficient as always. All right, what do we need? Nothing special from over there. Nothing special for there. The only thing we kind of need is just like the bots over here to bring us some more stuff. That's fine. What we also should maybe check up over there is our power supply. There we go. Have some more power. There we go. If it's open after a year, it's not important. Won't fix. Pretty much. I mean, they batch closed some tickets like not too long ago. Like they went around like every ticket from like pre-2022. We're just gonna close. If I was just like, yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. Just get rid of those. Full cargo, empty cargo, in. Here we go. I think I want another syngas train. I'm pretty sure syngas. I think we can handle syngas. I mean, if we have a look at the stations over there, syngas. We got like. Okay, well, we got more than 2 provider stations. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 provider stations. Oh, it's over there. That's the number. We got 12 provider stations and 25 requesting stations. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna get ourselves another train over there, man. Here we go. Here we go. And that happened again. Yeah, but in this case, I'm pretty sure that there's something wrong with the car, and it's probably always been wrong with the car, and nobody ever noticed. It's not like it's like one of the main test cars. Hides in the opposite corner of the base where Bolt is. Well, too bad that my base is a tesseract, and you cannot hide in a corner because every corner is a corner of every other corner in the corner. It's corner squared. That makes a cube, or something like that. Megatron, somebody's trying to hide in the corner. How can we prevent people from hiding in corners? If he now says make round corners, I'm gonna shoot him. Make the base circular.
Cowering in the corners, the oldest trick in the book, more ancient and tiresome than Huffer's complaints. Use my highly effective energon-seeking drones. They'll sniff out those cowards faster than you can say, by the Allspark. Even the corner-loving Microsoft teams cannot escape their probing sensors. Reveal yourselves, pitiful pests. Decepticons, engage! Show them the wrath of Megatron. Duck and cover is for weakling Autobots.
That's all, man. I think I got the lobotomy. I went to the doctor, and the doctor asked me, like, what are you doing all day? I'm like, I'm playing Pyanodons. And then he didn't say a word. He just immediately picked up his hammer and his chisel, and he just whacked me. And ever since then, I think I'm cured. What? It's a thermonuclear pimple that just kind of infected and just it's now a little bit of a scab on my forehead. It's nothing important, but it's like it's always kind of curious. Like you wake up in the morning, and you go like, where did this pimple come from, and why is it so infected? You go like, oh, what the hell? They always seem to come overnight. Like every time I had like one of these weird pimples, they always were like, you wake up in the morning, you go like, where did this come from? What the fuck, man? Ah! 3 days alone without streaming and already insane and banging head on walls? Yes. I missed you, Nagapita. I missed you so much. I was just banging my head against my wall just to get closer to you. The company AI interface was removed. That could maybe also be the case. Wake up in the morning and like, ta-da! And you're like, ah. Alright. What do we need? Bedding, food, the cups, which you still need to make, but raw fiber, bodos, and salt. Bedding, food, that's 6 things. And we got over here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. I can't believe we're actually doing the giraffes. We're finally doing those fucking giraffes, man. We still need the breeding place, though. The breeding place is still open, but will probably be placed over here. There we go. And what's the ratio for these to the cups? We're making the cups at the rate of about 6 every 20, and over here we need about 12 every 90. If we reduce that back to 20, let's divide this over here by 4.5. So this over here is gonna be something like 3, 2.5, something like that. So if we go back to you and back to you, this is also, wait a minute, there's a better recipe available. We should maybe also compare the best recipes together. Yeah, this is gonna be super duper fast. I'm just gonna put down like 5 or 6 of these. It's gonna be an arbitrary number. There we go, give us some of these. We could, oh, we do have enough space over here. It does fit in here. So let's put them in here. Here we go. Sure. Have a little gap over there. Yeah, 4 of these? I guess 4 of these will be fine. I mean, we also don't really have that much of a farm over there. If we calculate it the other way around, at the moment over here, we're going to be needing about... This is 5, right? That's 5. Yeah, that's 5. We're going to need 50 of these every 130 seconds. Crafting speed, I think, is going to be 1. Actually, it doesn't really matter what the crafting speed is for now. But we're going to need about 50 every 130 seconds. So that's about... if we divide that by 130, that's 50. That's 5 divided by 13. 13 is a prime number, so fuck you. That's about 0.333 per second. I'm just going to throw it out. 0.33 per second for the entire stack over there. If we compare that to the recipe we currently have available for you over there, which is this one over there, we are going to be making way more than that. Over here, we're already making about 0.5 per second. But 4 of these to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, I think it will be fine. It should be fine. You learned who the nemesis of monitor arm stands? Wait, what? Who's the nemesis of monitor arm stands? Oh, the cleaning company. Oh, do they move them around? Don't you lock them in place? You can lock them in place, you do know that. There we go. Alright, that will be done over there. Let's compare also this is the best recipe available for these little cups. What do we need? We're gonna need bedding, food, seeds, fiber, bodos, salt, 6 inputs over there to make this thing a thing. That's basically the same layout as over there, but over here we might be able to pull it off with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess number 6 will be on the other side then. It's a single arm for 3 monitors and they have a tension system. Oh. Yeah, I kind of moved away from like monitor stands that is like 1 stand for 3 different things. Because I kind of noticed that it was always a little bit unstable in my opinion. Like when I had like 1 stand for like 3 things at once, everything was always a bit moving, and when I moved to like 1 monitor, every other monitor will also shift like a little bit. And I always found it like very, very annoying. So I kind of moved to like individual stands for every monitor. And now it's way more stable. And now they can also all move and jiggle if they need to move and jiggle. Can you zoom out the map for a second? I want to show you the craziness of Pyanodons. Yes, one moment please, let me just finish up this real quick. There we go. And let's align you real quick. There we go. Alright, here we go. So, yeah, well, welcome to the startup base. Well, actually, the startup base was over here somewhere here. This is where the startup base is. This is what you expect And then, well, it's still a starter base. Yeah. I think we might slowly be getting, we're still not at the max, but there's still stuff over there. I think we actually might be getting bigger than the previous base already. This base, I think, is already bigger than the old base we had, though the old base was way denser and way more chaotic. Like way more chaotic. But yeah, I love a little starter base because technically we're still like on chemical science and pi science pack 3. So yeah, this still needs some work. And had a lot more trains, definitely a lot more trains. I mean, this over here only has, what is it, like 586 trains? Speaking of trains, did we do, oh, there we go. Gas. Not this one. Trade provider. Trade requester. Full. Empty. Inactivity. Inactivity. Off you go. Alright, you're looking for a spot, but that's fine. You are looking for a spot, yes you are. We're in the mid-stage now? It's only gonna get bigger from here on. Alright, how's this place doing? You still working? Yeah, you seem to be working. How are we doing over here for syngas? Things are moving around. You're about to have a shipment available. Good. How are we doing over here for light oil? Yeah, there we go. The light oil bin over there is almost empty. Even the condensates over here are getting picked up often enough that we do not really need to worry too much about them. I kind of like that, actually. I mean, the less we waste, the better it is. And then the only thing that will be available over here is going to be the heavy oil. And the heavy oil is always good to have around. But yeah, I guess we definitely do want to start importing over here light oil. And I guess the first light oil will be coming from all the way over there. So yes, yes, yes. And the ideas of better and faster machines later so you can shrink, it's a lie. We're definitely shrinking. We're definitely shrinking quite a bit. I mean, if you remember, we still got like the footprint over here of the old antimony machine over there we had. Like the big... No, the big level 1 Mark 1 build over here with no beacons whatsoever. And then we made the equivalent thing over there in a way smaller form. Where is it even? It's over here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. In a way smaller form and even a way better form because over here we're also doing the more advanced recipe as well. It does shrink down. Like beacons do help quite a bit, but of course, beacons do come with a hefty price. Oh, it's such a hefty price. Yeah, maybe at some point in time we're going to get the fusion power and then we don't need to worry about it anymore. Alright, take this whole thing over there. Let's maybe do it like this real quick. There we go. At least connect to the bottom. There we go. That's going to be a bottom side. No power poles, please. Also, maybe not any creatures in there. Did we copy these over with creatures? I think we did. There we go. Alright, and let's cut this together a little bit. There we go. Don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. There we go. Pick it all up. Don't need that. We kind of did need that, but it'll be fine. We can just do this at the end. There we go. Here we go, that'll be fine. Alright, then we need a couple more connections at the back. Good. See the thunder, hello there, how are you doing? They're suitably impressed and flabbergasted. Good! Flap those ghasts! Or something like that. I'm actually not quite sure how that works. Alright, if we just take out this thing over there, I think then we also take out the request for creatures over there. Good. Alright, you're at the end over there as well. We want to make ourselves some giraffes over there. Some small giraffes, please. Alright. Put in all of this. What do we need over here? We need the food. We need the toy seeds. We're gonna need some fiber, some bodos, some salt, some bedding, and some barrels of water. Ah, barrels of water again. Barrels of water is like, It's like the worst, man. Why is it always barrels of water? It's like... I hate barrels. You can't just set this up. You have to prime this thing over here. You have to come over here, bring some barrels over, make this thing a thing. I fucking hate barrels. And canisters. I hate canisters even more. Like, barrels, fuck them. Canisters, even worse. Here we go. Good. Alright, that should at least also power the building over there and everything. Excellent. Good, 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 good. Alright, barrels. Barrels will be on their own loop, so that will be this thing over there. We do need to connect this up to water. We don't really need that much water over here, because we only need like a water barrel over here every now and then. Yeah, this thing over there, don't be scared about this thing over here complaining about being out of power. That's an old power plant that technically is no longer required like this. We're gonna be rebuilding this very soon, because with the tech of the geothermal power stage 3, we will be able to make this over here in a way more efficient and better way. So let's pick up at least the things over here that nobody needs. Like that water pump and stuff over there, and these pipes over there. We can leave the machines over there in terms of making geothermal water. We are going to be needing them again soon. But in the meantime, just get rid of every pipe over there. We will just reimagine this thing over there once we're done with it. Here we go. Here we go. Here, can we get rid of these? Excuse me. Let me just check up on something real quick. It was so weird. I could have sworn that earlier today I saw like this building over here in a see-through mode, where I could see like the underground geothermal vent over there, and it was definitely not the ghost because I could not delete the ghost. At least I think I could not delete the ghost. Maybe it was a ghost. It was probably a ghost. And does some of the research require you to create diminutive psychic creatures and release them into the wild so you have a small, medium, and large? Wait, what? So you have small, medium... Oh, small, mediums, and large. There we go. The fuck? There was definitely some concepts in early Pi Alien Life. And I think those concepts are coming back in Pi Space... It's not space exploration, it's... what was the abbreviation again? Postback, hello there! What abbreviation did they use again? It's not space exploration for Pi, it's space... They came up with such a stupid name, I already forgot it. They came up with the worst name, to be perfectly honest. Space pancakes? No, not really. What else again? Pyanodon space. Where is it? Stellar Expedition, there we go. It still abbreviates to SE, so you automatically assume it's going to be space exploration, but it's something completely different. And you sit there and go like, what was the name again? Like, what the fuck, man? There we go, there we go. And what did you miss? Nothing much. Only the abbreviation for Pi SE. Alright, alright, alright. Let's start hooking these things up then. So... I think we can hook these up in the most stupid and blatant way available. There is one more thing we need to do over there. We need one more input over there for the breeding pits over there. And then, of course, we need the output. So for the input, we could just do something like this. One build like this. And for the output, we could do a singular build like this. We are definitely going to use loaders for the output. And if you kind of think about it, if we just move this along a little bit like this and that, and then you like over there, and do a little bit of magic here and there, then suddenly this entire thing over there will just come together like this. Good. And then we've got the last input available over there, as well as the full output. There we go. This over there does not need a splitter. You over there, you'll be coming in like this and that. And you'll be ending over there. Just like that. Alright, in you go. In you go. In you go. And in you go. Then this over there, all the way down. That's going to be the main output. Nah, that will break that. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright. Just be careful how we put it down. Good. And then this output over there. There's only one place where this goes. Skips all of these. And let's maybe use this input lane over there. And we are going to be splitting this off in a very stupid way. It would be better to split this off, of course, with a more even splitter. But it will back up. We're just going to let it back up. The overall consumption over here will be low enough that we can just do this without having to worry about anything at all. Here we go. Here we go. Usually splitting like this is like a bit of a terrible idea because, of course, the first splitter does like half down over here and then half along. Then a quarter down over here, a quarter over there. 1/8 down here, 1/8 over there, 1/16 over there, and 1/16 over there. That's not really an optimal way of splitting, but if you do expect things to back up at some point in time, that will hopefully be sooner than later, then it doesn't really matter too much. It will be a little bit inefficient at the beginning, but once it backs up, it will become more efficient. And hola, senor! Profi Spieler! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, good, good. Alright, alright. So that will be the little cups from over there. And then we're gonna need everything from over here. While we're working over there... Oh, what did you do in your head? Like Mr. Gorbachev actually invented the time travel capsule and he came over to me and then he rubbed his head on my head and now I'm slowly turning into Gorbachev. I'm gonna be the next reincarnation of Gorbachev. I'm gonna tear down those walls and then I'm gonna start singing as David Hasselhoff. There we go. That's what's currently going on. It might also just be a massive brain tumor, one of the two. Probably the latter. Nah, nothing serious. It's just like a bit of an acne pickle, whatever, that kind of got a little bit too omnipresent, then got infected, and now I got a blister over there because I started scratching on it. I was just being stupid again. The usual. Scared you for a second? Nah, it's not too bad. I mean, there's nothing too bad to show over there. It's just like here. It's just like, eh. And the only reason the plaster's on there is so I keep my grubby hands off it. That's the only reason why there's a band-aid on it. Nothing serious, just an inconvenience. Alright, how's fuel over there? Okay, fuel's going better. Fuel's going way better. Just wash your hands so that you don't get grubby. My hands are always grubby, man. That's the thing. They're always grubby. Alright, light oil is coming in. Perfect. So this process over here can continue. Yeah, as expected, the light oil over here is now empty. Heavy oil over here has also not been picked up in quite some time, which I don't really mind. This over here is fine. If we get heavy oil from somewhere else, then that's fine. This over here is only there... Oh, we never named you. Oh. There we go. Could you become a tar provider, please? There we go. That'll be fine. Good. Alright, that'll be fine, that'll be fine. Then, what else do we need? The food, the syngas. We were thinking about the syngas. So, are we now making flowers again? Yes. A whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them. We can... Okay, there's some space for optimization over here. I also kind of got the feeling that there's probably like no coverage over there. There's some coverage over there. But there's not enough coverage over there. Let's put down, first of all, a radar over here somewhere. Over there will be fine. And then let's also make sure that... That's the one spot where the radar will not be built. God dang it. And then also make sure that we have one of these around here somewhere. That should be fine, right? Yeah, I'll be fine. That will cover... Well, we're still missing like most of that over there, so let's place another one over there, and then it'll be fine as well. Good. Once that is done, we should maybe also just upgrade a couple things over here to red belt, especially this connection over there. This connection over there seems a tad slow. I'm pretty sure we can do this connection over here better and faster. We probably also want to upgrade this connection over here because that's still being loaded up with yellow belt, which is slow. It's just slow. These releases over there, these are going... Are these going to... Where the fuck are these going? Oh, to this food production. Yeah, but that food production is blind. We don't care about that anymore. Overall, release production over here is still subpar because we're missing ash. How are we still missing ash? Like, what the fuck, man? Wait, ash is coming in. There's a lot of ash over there. Oh, are we just consuming it all? Oh, we're just consuming it all. So we need to speed up this belt over there. We might need a second belt over there. We most likely need a second belt over here. I'm just going to upgrade you for now and upgrade all of you for now. We definitely do need one of these around here somewhere. Not over there. Of all the places, not over there. So that we can at least get this corner over here into control. And then I hope that ash over here, yeah, the top machines over there are not getting any ash at all. Is Relicia's that intensive on ash? It's only 10 ash every 7.75 seconds. Or 1 ash every 7.5 seconds. At the crafting speed over here of 2.8. Soon to be crafting speed of 5. That's going to be like 1 ash every 0.666 seconds. Was that correct? Wait a minute, what? I'm calculating bullshit again, man. Alright, basically a crafting speed of 5. That will be 50 ash every 75 seconds. That's 0.666 per second. At a total amount of per row of 11? Really? Oh no, it's 20. It's 11 Mark IIs and 9 Mark Is. So 20, and that then times 0.666, or times 2/3, that is going to be 40 divided by 3. That's going to be 13.33333 per second. Yeah, we need more ash over here. This one belt over there will be enough to supply, well, basically 2 of these. Alright, but now we know. Now we know. Good, let the bots work on that. In the meantime, we're just going to start hooking up some stuff over there. And maybe let's just start hooking this stuff up over here in reverse. By just putting down the belts real quick. We're going to be continuing the terrible fashion over here of doing these connections. By just... Yeah, you should be one higher, shouldn't you? You should be one higher. We do have to be a little bit careful about this, though. Yeah, things like raw fiber and stuff like that. I mean, it's only 10 raw fiber every 130 seconds. So that's like about 1 every 10 seconds, if we're just very generous real quick. And the crafting speed over here of 5, that's still going to be like 0.5 per second. Yeah, 0.5 per second. I guess it will be fun. What are we looking at the best recipe over here? The very best recipe over here, it's still going to be 10 fiber every 90 seconds. So, well, that's basically 1 every 10. It's more or less 1 every 9. Or every second we need like 0.1. I'm just going to go with 0.1 per second. So that's the same calculation over here. However, we will have a crafting speed over there of 16 at some point in times. That will definitely increase the amount of fiber we're going to need over there. Maybe let's go for 2 belts of fiber. I mean, we can definitely add 2 belts over there. There's nothing to worry about that. So we can do something like this and that. And then we can do something very magical over here. Here we go. Get yourself a splitter. Then combine both these. You go down. And then we continue from over there. So this will be the fiber belt. Unless we already immediately connect this one up so that we do not forget that this over here is the fiber belt. There we go. Oh, there's a gap. There might be another train station over here. There's definitely enough space for another train station over here. So let's at least make this somewhat legit. Here we go. Let's go down over here. Let's go down over there. Let's at least get ourselves like one of these over there. Perfect. And the only reason we do this over there is so that we know where we need to put down you. And we're just going to put you over there somewhere. There we go. Then we don't need to worry about anything. And you go to there. And you go to there. And that's that. You there. Bulk Dragon, you're going to be raw fiber 2H requester, please. Not provider requester, please. There we go. Train is coming over. Train is coming over. Perfect. Excellent. That's the fiber input. Then, what else do we need? The food, the bodos, the salt. Salt, bodos, and everything else over there is all going to be going in at a very low speed. So, for all of these, we can just use like a singular belt over here to just split it across everything. So, it's going to be very boring, but then again, sometimes very boring is very efficient. Ain't that right, Megatron? Very boring can sometimes be very efficient. He will probably say something completely different. But sometimes you just don't need to make things fancy. Like, the more fancy you make something, the more maintenance you have to put into it and stuff like that. Get over here, stupid bots.
Indeed, Bold Viking.
What?
Sometimes monotonous efforts can bear fruits of unforeseen power, much like enduring a soliloquy by Soundwave. And remember this, you wishy-washy humans, the only thing more boring and less efficient is the digital dunce we call Microsoft Teams. Even the pulse of Cybertron's core has more variety. Now harness the power of sheer tedium and continue. Decepticons, more battle cries. For even in monotony, we shall reign supreme.
There we go, you're the man. Alright, let's make this the Bodos. Alright, check it out. No, you're gonna be a Bodos. 2H requester, please. Should be coming straight over because the Bodos train has been bored out of his mind for way too long. Alright, then we got these connections over here. And immediately already we have a problem over there with, well, how these belts are coming in. It's still movable, so let's move them. Yeah, move these over there, please. I mean, it would still be movable without us, with stuff on it, but without stuff on it, it's just so much easier to move around. There we go. There we go. All right, you over there. Perfect. You over there. Perfect. In you go. Down you flow. Up you go. In you go. This entire thing. Something like this. Here we go. Now we got space for there. Good. And then, well, same thing again. Monotony rules. Though we're slowly running out of space. That's a little bit concerning, though. Let's maybe put down the next ones over there already. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit troublesome. We could do it like this. This will be fine. You over there. That completely missed. You need to be over there, man. And you're also way too high. Wait a minute. Yeah, one lower. And one over, please. Wait, are you too high? No, you were correct. Shit, you were actually good. That is the correct distance, because there is a distance of 2 between these. Alright, alright, alright. And then one more over there. Which will be over there. Yeah, if we do need the train station over here, we will see about that. But at least now we got all the connections over here under control. So let's just move along over there. We could probably make some kind of nice copy-paste module now, if we do this at least somewhat correctly. And I immediately noticed that you are 1 too low. Dang. Well, that kind of escalated. Good old bow again, off by 1. There we go, that should be fine. There are some connections missing over there. You, and you. Alright, now we can make it nice. So, we have no connections over here, we only got connections over there. No. Yes. So, one over there. One over there. And one over there, I guess. Let's see how this works. That was terrible. Our accuracy today is non-existent. Okay, you over there. And you over there. Good. At least the fiber's coming in. Can we make this? Oh, we can. Lovely. That was a bit too much. Sure. Hook it up. Hook it up. The output over there, we're going to be doing the output all the way at the end. Okay, we should maybe not overpaint this too much. Yeah, cut it over there. Cut it over there. And now we should at least be able to copy-paste over the top of this. All the way down to over here. We do need... Oh, wait, we do need to edit this a little bit in the blueprint mode. Because we technically don't really care. This double line over here. This one double line over there is what's breaking a bit of stuff for us. I'm just gonna clean it out like this. But the rest over here can stay just like that. It should be fine. We should not be able to put this in over there without much of an issue. Yeah, there we go. Same for you. And the one over here at the end, we're just going to be putting in by hand. Good. Yeah, you can already see like the very inefficient split. Like full belt, half belt, quarter belt, 1/8 of a belt. Not really very efficient, but once it backs up, it doesn't really matter anymore. But yeah, you have to be careful with that. If you split too often in stupid ways, you're gonna bleed at the end. Also, did I do this in the most stupid way? I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. Well, so be it. Would probably been better if I just put the inputs the other way around, because now we got something like this. And this. We got a proper Gordish knot over here now. Well, so be it. It'll still work. The undergrounds will still be long enough. There we go. You over there. And you over there. Look at that. Actually, I kind of like it like that. It's like a natural step down. Alright, alright. You got the fiber. Then, what do we need? Salt, bedding, and food. One of these will be rotated out later. I think it's the salt, isn't it? Do we still need the salt? We still need the salt. Oh, never mind. The only thing that will be switched out is the food. Cool. Love that. So, how about you over there? You're gonna be food requester? Then you over there, you're gonna be a salt requester. That's almost how you spell requester. And it seems salt is in everything, so use this one over there. And you at the top, you're gonna be a bedding requester. Ethan! No, bedding 2/8 requester, please. Is he coming over? Not yet. Do we have an extra request over here? It seems we do. Why? Well, we'll figure that out soon. There's probably a good reason for that. Or we miscounted, or one of these was meant to be a provider. I'm not quite sure. But at least the betting request over there is coming over. So that'll be fine as well. Ah, we still need to hook you up over there. We kind of forgot about that. Well then. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is going to be the worst connection. It's definitely going to work. It's going to look a little bit silly because we're going under this one over there. So let's make sure that we hook up you first so that we don't have to worry about this anymore. There we go. That'll be you. Is there just a random piece of water fill missing over there? Or landfill in this case. Get out of there. Alright, that'll be you. That'll be you. And that'll be you. Good. That's all the stations over here hooked up and ready to go. I'm a little bit curious. Do we even reach the top parts over there? Oh, the top belt we do not reach. But our pocket bots should be able to do so. Well, there we go. So ready superfluid still there? Yeah, we could still get some out. You're totally correct about that. I mean, these over here we do not need. And these over here we do not need. There you go. How about that? Alright, alright, alright. So, how is the food production? We also now got radar coverage over there. We have not really made more food over there. We can just order in the train over there. Because I think the limit is not set yet. No, the limit is not correctly set yet, so the station is already open. Then again, I don't really mind too much for these food stations over here to have like a lower opening limit. But we do need to wait on more of these Relisha seeds. For that, we need to wait on more of the Relisha plant. The Relisha plant, how did this go over there? We now got radar coverage over there. That kind of looks a bit underwhelming. There we go. Let's definitely make sure that we can load you up a little bit faster. There we go. That'll be fast. The ash upgrade over here is definitely going to help us out in filling up these belts, but we need more ash over here. There is probably a way we could easily get some more ash in over there if we do some very magic fuckery. Oh boy. I see what we can do. Yeah, it's gonna be some very magic fuckery. Be prepared for that. But for that, we do need to be over there because I don't really want to wait, make the bots wait. It's kind of far away, isn't it? It's not too far away. Where the fuck is it? It's all the way over there. Alright, anything else we need to do over here right now? Well, we also need some barrels. And we don't have any barrels on us, so we do have to go back either way. So yeah, let's fix up the Relisha ash input real quick. Then fly back to the mall, pick up some barrels, so that we can start up the process there for the giraffes. And then we can move the giraffes over for slaughtering in the new slaughterhouse, which means we will be putting some effort into the new slaughterhouse while we wait for science over here to move along a little bit. Speaking of waiting for science to move along a little bit, wait a minute. Were we waiting on something else? We do still need to make the nanostructured material. For the nanostructured material. Was there anything we were waiting on? Or were we just being lazy and we just kinda left? I think we just kinda left. Because the nanostructured material over there requires us to make us the core shell nanoparticles, which requires us to make the plasmonic cores and stuff like that, which is the metallic core, which is all not too bad. The polycrystalline slabs are technically already making. The silica cell over there, that's just some chemical smashing. Gold is fine. Yeah, the plasmonic cores over there we need to do. The chloroauric acid over there, that's hydrogen chloride, gold plate, and graphite. That's not too bad to do. Ethanol we have. Yeah, we can make like a small machine for this. The plasmonic cores, what else do we need them for? the core shell nanoparticles, and electronics Mark III. Ah. So we should make this somewhere over here then, where we are already making like most of the parts. And we already have most of the parts available over here, because gold, that's over there. Hydrochloric acid, it's around, I think. Do we have hydrochloric acid over here? Actually, that might be one of the things we actually do not have over here. Yeah, that's the one thing we do not have over there. But we can just order it in. You make mills in this mod? Oh, yes. And you give them whiskey to work faster. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. That's over there. How was the last week of work doing? It was doing good. I even got like a notification from my boss that the project is also going to be wrapped up entirely. So we're wrapping up things super duper neatly. Just not me wrapping up things, but like the entire project is getting wrapped up. Which also kind of means that the only thing I've been doing like the last couple of days is mostly closing tickets and moving some stuff around. I might need to do a handover to like another team, like a foreign team. That might be a bit annoying. I'm kind of hoping I can just smuggle my way out of that. Just be like, nah, I don't want to do that. But we will see about that. All right, first of all, this thing over there, that thing over there, that thing over there. And then turn this into a red one. And then we're going to dig our way through here. For yet another belt of ash. Going this way. And then we should have enough ash over here for a while. Let's go this way. Oop. And 1-4 train? What the fuck? Where did you come from? Yeah, this is fine. But yeah, I mean, it's more or less my last week of work. Next week, I still got like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But I can already tell you, on Wednesday, yeah, I will probably be doing nothing. On Tuesday, I will be signing off on things. And on Monday, I will be sleeping in. It feels kind of weird, like being like at the point where you just sit there and go like, yes. Now what? Can I just go? Do you really need me anymore? It'll be fine, right? Alright, look at this. We're definitely making more releases now. That one injection of extra ash already did quite the trick over here. But now we probably need a second provider over here, actually, now to think about it. Because part of the problem over here is that we only got like one station over here and one train. And we do have a lot of things over here that require release shots. So let's make a second provider. Here you go. But yeah, I mean, I will just be having some fun the next couple of days. It'll be fine. Nothing much to worry about. Also, this quartz over here, this cotton candy, I don't think we'll be mining it up. How much is this even? 6.2 million. Okay, it's quite a bit actually. Here we go. There we go. Good. We kind of want to split this off in some kind of a sane way. So, cut them off for you for a second. Let's also put these in here somewhere. Here, half at ye. Then we can copy paste over this entire thing. There we go. And then we make some kind of a nice split-off connection over there. How about something like this? Here we go. You left. Go left. Go left. Go left. I put way too much space in there. Yeah, this could have been a bit thinner. Now it's bugging me. Did I just drop all my pots? I did, didn't I? No, wait, there's still some in there. Here we go. Much better. Alright, you over there. You over there. There we go. Good. And then we got the second station over here where we could put some more releases in. Which means we can operate at least 2 more trains. Definitely 1 more train. Maybe 2 more trains. You don't really want to operate more trains than the minimum of... Excuse me? You opportunistic piece of shit! You're right next to me! Where the fuck did you come from? Have you been using your head irresponsibly? Yes. One moment, please. We have to check up on where he came from. From a spawner? If he came from a spawner, then he would have brought friends. But he's alone. Maybe the friends are dead? Maybe his friends are dead. No. He only went over there and destroyed your... Is he just sitting over there now? Where the fuck is he? He destroyed the high priority targets, which are the raiders, and now he kind of left, I think. He should be around here somewhere. Wait, is he next to the chip machine? He is next to the chip machine. Where did he go? Oh, there he is! Get fucked! No, my bots! Well, this outpost was done for either way. Time to pack it up. There we go. Nobody needs this output anyway. Okay, now we definitely need to go back to base and pick up some more bots. Wait, before that, where did he come from? So, we're over here. Like, he came all the way over there. What? Okay. We can check up on him. Show paths. And then you zoom in. And there we go. The yellow path is either where he wanted to go to or where he came from. He came from far away, man. Oh, came from over there. Oh, let me guess. Yep. All right. There might be more on the way, so we actually have to follow this path real quick to see if there's any other idiots coming this way. Alright, we're going on the next adventure! Oh, yeah, there was a worm down here. I was like, wait, something is attacking me. Look at that! There's a friend. No, there was a friend. Alright. Moving on. Follow the yellow brick road. Have you accidentally loot yourself? Yes. That definitely has happened a couple times already. Sometimes we manage to get away from it because we are kind of fast. But every now and then we are not fast enough, or I just don't pay attention, or I put the nuke like right at my feet. Once it's right at your feet, there's nothing much you can do. It's still bugging you that nukes destroy cliffs. There you go. See? Nukes do destroy cliffs. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then down here over there. Here you go. Let's just turn the path off. Plop. I guess we have to do some fighting real quick. Could have used the energy drink for the distance. Very true. I just don't have any on me. We could maybe order some up. We should maybe have a look at more energy drink and stuff like that. Because there's some good stuff in there. Here we go. Flat. One day we get Ulrich Man up running. I think we now also have everything available for Ulrich Man. We're just not doing it. Okay, you get the gun. Alright, let's have a quick pollution checkup then. Yeah, there's some more down there. Let's go get them. I mean, for Ulrich Man, I think the one thing that was missing for Ulrich Man was the Ulrich Mark II, but we've done the Ulrich Mark II. Actually, did we finish up the Ulrich Mark II? I remember setting stuff up for that, and then we kind of left it. Here we go. Big Clown, it's not a peacekeeping mission, it's a retaliation mission. They attacked my radars. Actually, one of these biters over there came all the way over there and somehow managed to nuke this outpost. I'm not quite sure how they managed to do that, but they just went nuclear on us. Like, there's definitely clearly a nuclear explosion site over there, and there's no such thing as me having nukes in my hand, because I'm going to get a machine gun. And my my bots, yes. They were like total assholes. There we go. Now we're just gonna do like a quick culling. And if somebody asks, we're not really exterminating bugs. We're doing some tree forestry. These trees over here are sick and they need to be taken care of, or something like that. Splat. Oh, still one more over there. Yeah, he was already dead. Here we go. Pop. Ah, come on, don't be so fast, mate. No, we got him. Just a quick culling. Splat. Did we get these? A bit. Almost all of them, actually. I do want to take out the stragglers. Oop. Because the stragglers will just make new nests. There you go. That should be fine. I should take all of them out. Then, little nest over there. Can we get like one right on that one, please? Pop. Took them all out. Splat. Oh, these two have survived. Oi, stop where you're going. They actually stopped. I'm surprised. One over there, please. That should be fine. Pop. And takes them all out. One in the middle over there. Ah, stragglers everywhere. It's these two. There's also the reason why I don't really turn my biters up too much. I don't mind biter culling, I really do enjoy it. But if you have to like work your way through like seas of biters, it just becomes tedious at some point in time. Where you just sit there and go like, alright, biter killing, biter killing, biter killing. Also evolution at actually, 0.9. So are we already at like big boys or is it a 0.91? Okay, big boys can spawn now. So it became a little bit more dangerous now, but it should still be fine. They still die to like a nuke or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. It's only like a 0% spawn rate. That does not mean they don't spawn. I think it's just like something like 0.1% or something like that. Still a blue bite in the trees there. We'll find them at some point in time. Also, Kyren. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think we might also be running out of nukes. Okay, we still got 10 in that pocket. So let's wrap this up. Here we go. What about the nuking bonus? Are they ready already? The nuking bonus, I think we could technically research them. We are in the correct tech tree. The only reason why we have not researched them yet is mostly because we got other things on the priority list first. Mostly things about power. Also, currently, we do not have a bonus situation. Like, we got more than enough bonus in storage. And we're producing more than enough bonus. So it's not really a requirement yet. I do want to do it. But if we're gonna do it, we also will have to relocate our bonus plantation. Because that bonus plantation is no longer like on the outskirts of our map. It's like in the middle of our map. So we will have to move it around. Alright, that's enough biter killing for now. If they make more nests down there, so be it. I'm pretty sure I saw some movement over there. Here we go. Just to make sure that we got them all. Good. Let's double check our pollution map real quick. And that's fine over there. That's fine over there now. That's good over there. How about this part over there? That's asleep. This part over there is great. That part over there is great. That's all fine. Alright. Good. But yeah, the nuking bonus, the tech for that is right over... Where is it? There it is. We can research them. It's going to take very long to do so. I mean, in the time that we do this research over there, that will cost us about, or it will take us about, well, 7,000 times 180. We could do, like, what is that? We could do, like, 3-4 other techs on the same caliber. So it's not, since bonus is not really an issue, we're not researching it yet. The moment it becomes an issue is probably going to be the time when we're going to be researching it. They might not be necessary, but they're fun. They're definitely fun. I can see the fun in that. Absolutely. But the thing is, currently the bonus, well, it was meant that this over here was a remote place. This is no longer a remote place. This is so absolutely not a remote place anymore. So we're gonna have to move all of this over there to probably over here. I'm pretty sure that this over here will be a remote place at some point in time. And the Skronix turret is also really good for brains. Yes, there is this turret for Skronix that is really, really good for brains. And I think we can also, yeah, we can also take this one over there. That might actually take priority over the Bodos, because brains is more important than Bodos at the moment. Alright, alright. Let's go back to the mall real quick and just vent our inventory. So Default is nothing for your bolt. I mean, we've played on the Default before. I mean, on the when we did our vanilla game, we were playing on like a maxed out Default. And we had like that big artillery train, but it became just so tedious, like blowing up biters all the time. I mean, you would blow up the biters, then you would move the outpost further out, make a new outpost, call the train in, blow up even more biters, rinse and repeat. It was fun. Every now and then it was fun, but it became boring so fucking fast. At some point I was just like, we have to kill more biters. I was like, like a couple of biters around, just like on the fringes, where you have to be careful of how you pollute and how you interact with them and stuff like that. And then being able to repopulate and becoming like a bit like a spreading fungus or something like that, if you start to trigger them. That I like. Like just like a couple of seedling biters here and there, that if you don't take care of them, will spread into like a plague. That's great. But like a sea of biters from the get-go is just like, where's the plague rocket? Please give me the plague rocket. Just end my misery right away. Ever see thousands of biters coming and attacking your base? Yes. But even that is not hard to defend against. Like, flamer turrets are that powerful against that many massive biters that it just becomes boring. You just put down the flamer turrets and then you go like, yeah, that's fine, done. Which is also something I'm very much looking forward to in Factorio 2.0, with the new enemies we've seen and the new add-ons they are adding to it. Like some better opposition in Factorio is definitely required, and I'm very much looking forward to it. And don't talk too much about the worm, because after I saw like the worm FFF and I saw the video, I basically closed down that Friday Factorio Factor and was like, I'm gonna let this one surprise me. That worm is gonna fuck me up. And I'm gonna love it. Alright. We need to be close to the barrels. The barrels are right over there. Ooh, park. No more Friday Factorio Festival launch? Yeah, probably. Was that the Pepsi logo? That was the Pepsi logo. We salvaged it from the old pie base. Somebody was talking about it and was like, hey, do you still got the Pepsi logo? And I was like, yeah, the old base. Then we booted up the old base, made the copy out of that, and moved it over. Alright, yes. What about? Where did we put that? Is it over there? That is over there. We got 37 of them. 37 Ulrichs Mark II. Why did we stop making Ulrichs? We stopped making Ulrichs because we got a follower, and then we just stopped doing what we were doing. No, we stopped doing Ulrichs because we are out of food. That's why. And we are out of food because... Are we not exporting this via airdrop? We are not exporting this via airdrop. We could just do... Yeah, all of these food things. All of them. Just turn them into, like, providers. It'll be fine. Except maybe things over here that are requesters. Maybe not these. Like the fish over there, whatever. That is a provider. We can turn you into what? The bone thing over there, the seed thing over there, the yotoi, the blood meal. Alright, that's much better. Good. Let's set up the train real quick for the food. That train we will have to control it by hand once or twice, but it'll be fine. Alright, how does the giraffe farm look like? It's over there. Alright, most of these belts are in place. 2 belts are still open. One is for like the small giraffe cubs, and the other one over there is missing the food. The food will be taken care of very, 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 very soon. Then, to make the small giraffes, here we go. And these ones over there, I think. Yes, we are going to... we need Yotoi aloe seeds. That's why we got an extra request over there. Because they need an extra ingredient that these over here do not need. So, you over there... Tuffy's loves Factorio. Lovely name. You're going to be Yotoi. 2-8 seed requester. Here we go. Coming... Not right over because you're still filling up. And Yotoi seeds looks a bit... That's not good. What's going on over here? That's completely empty. Why the fuck are you empty? What are you missing? It's an ash. It's not ash. It's not soil. It's fertilizer. It's not fertilizer. Is it biomass? It is biomass, of all things. Really? Really? There's the biomass. Alright, but yeah, that seems to be coming over. It might just be that this one over there is just set up to... No, that's set up to a correct value. Do we need to start to think about biomass as well? I mean, we are exporting biomass. Well, this is one of the biomass exports we have, but that's not a lot of biomass. We are processing and moving biomass around over here as well. But we're rarely, or we are more and more rarely processing animal parts into biomass. So that's no longer a real biomass source. I guess we should start maybe thinking about exporting some keycalc for biomass or something like that. Or make some biomass over here and export that. It would be better to export keycalc and then just use that for biomass production on site, because keycalc makes like a metric fuck ton of biomass. You read the rest of the Friday Factorio effects only if it told you that 25% survived the first encounter, and then they teased that there's a sneaky way to kill it without us telling how. Oh, really? There was something in there? I don't care. Is wood biomass? You can, basically everything that's organic you can turn into biomass. But our wood over here, I mean, we are backing up. We could turn this over here into a little bit of biomass. I mean, we are, I think, already doing that somewhere over here. Maybe, you know, this is making biomass again. But the wood over there is getting turned into coal gas and tar, and then the tar over there gets processed into coal gas and into other goodies over there, as well as some more tar again. Mostly into coke, into pitch, middle oil, creosote, and anthracene. And then these over here, creosote we're doing good for. Everything else over there is fine-ish, I guess. It gets processed even further. This over here gets processed into syngas, but currently not doing any syngas, because for syngas we need coal gas, and coal gas is a bit low. Because we're filling that up over there, that is fine. Syngas production over there is also a bit low. Yeah, keycalc is definitely way better for it, especially if you kind of think about it. If you go for... You can probably find it there, right? Keycalc? You can also go for the dried keycalc. That's the third recipe. Yeah, it's right over there. Like, 4 pieces of keycalc make 280 biomass. So if you got like a train full of it, keycalc only stacks up to 50. So that would be like 12.5 times, every wagon would turn into 12.5 times 280. That's about, well, every wagon will be turning into about 4,000 biomass. That's way more than that. I'm already getting too tired to calculate. Okay, 12.5 times 280. There you go. 3,500. All right. So every wagon will turn automatically into 3,500 biomass. And the full train of keycalc, yeah, I mean, I would rather move keycalc around to the biomass, because the less trains we have to move around, the better. And dry keycalc is such a trap? Really, it is? I thought the whole shtick for that was that you could make more biomass out of it. Because how does it work over here? So you basically get like your standard keycalc recipes over here. Actually, let's look at over here. Here we go. And then over there, and then keycalc over there. Install heating systems to help dry and bake those keycalcs during the growth process. Those well-baked trees are perfect for extracting biomass and extra fibers. However, they are useless for feeding animals. So the basic recipe over here, which used to make 32 keycalc, will then be making 32 every 60. Will be making 12 keycalc and 16 dried keycalc every 48. So it will be faster, but it's also making less. So I guess it might even out. How much faster is it? It's 20% faster. But it also makes, well, it almost makes the same amount. And then you can still use the keycalc for whatever you need it, but the dried keycalc over there, yeah, 1 piece of dried keycalc turns into 140 biomass. It basically makes double the amount of biomass, because if you remember over here, this one over there is 4 keycalc into 280, and then this one over there will be like 2 into 280. So you get double the biomass. You make more biomass, but you get negative on the keycock seeds on the simpler recipes. Oh, yeah, you have to be careful about that. You definitely have to be careful about that because, yeah, you do need 15 seeds and you only get 12 keycock out of that. And to make the seeds, it's a 2 to 5. So you would still be fine over here, but I guess for the lower ones over here, you're probably not going to be good. Oh, yes, definitely not. Oh, that's going to fuck you over. This one over there is only going to make 10 seeds and you're going to need 15. So this is negative in terms of seeds. And then the next one over there, this one over there is going to be 12.5. This one is still negative. This one is positive, I think. That's going to be 35. Yeah, that's barely positive. That's 17. That's going to be making you like 2.5 keycock seeds per iteration. And then from this point onwards, it's going to be definitely positive. If you want biomass and you want to ship keycock for that, why not just put down a couple of sap thingies? True. True. It can also depend on how much biomass we want. That's more or less the thing. And if you kind of think about it, it might just also be easier to maybe just pick up like 1 or 2 fruits over there, turn that into biomass, and just keep the cycle spinning. Because how much do we get out of Yotoi fruit? Yotoi! There you go, usage. And then if we want to turn... Okay. Yotoi fruit is terrible. Then again, 1 fruit makes 3 biomass, and we need about 0.5... or every piece of biomass makes 2 fruit. So it's definitely going to be very much positive. But then again, then we would be like sacrificing fruit over there. Now, I think we just, I mean, we might just have to take a look at where we do biomass. I do, and that's also part of the things we're going to be doing soon. We are going to be revisiting biomass either way because we do want to make the better biomass power plant over here. Because this thing over there is also going to be absolutely insane in the amount of power it can make. And if we're only going to be making like a biomass power plant, we might as well set up some kind of system over there where we can either A, centralize our biomass, or B, do something about it. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing about it yet. That's for future usage, not for today. Alright. We need to pick up some barrels. How many barrels do we need? We're going to need... oh, quite a bit actually. For the cups, or for every farm, it's going to be like 6 barrels. And for the cups, it's always going to be 10. Alright, so then we need 10 for the craft. Yeah, so 20. So we're going to need 80 barrels just for the cups. And then for these over here, we're going to need 6. 6 times 25. So that's another 150. Yep. So 150 over there, and then 80 over there, 230 barrels. Yeah, we can get that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the amount that we need. 230 barrels. How far away is Mox Fusion and Fusion Power? Soon. We're probably going to be beelining that the moment we get past or into production science. Because the fusion reactor, the first one, is right over here. And it's not that deep. It's just like production science over there. And we're most likely just going to beeline straight for this. Because once we get fusion up and running, power is basically infinite. Don't miss the bots. We should have gotten our bots back already. And they are. We got 50. It might take some time to make the first reactor because they're kind of expensive. They kind of switched the recipe around. Instead of having like a cheap reactor that you need to constantly supply with parts, they now made the reactor expensive, but you no longer need to supply it with parts, which is so much better because most of the time your power grid would always fail because you would either not be making enough parts or you would not be prioritizing the parts correctly for like your fusion power plant, which usually made fusion a little bit annoying to work with. Because it would be consuming so many diamonds at any given point in time where you just sit there and you go like, oh, where are my diamonds going? Yeah, they're going to the fusion reactor, mate. You're like, why? Because you need power. And then you go like, all right, then let's put down more diamonds. And then you go like, where's power at? Yeah, you're now using more power because you're making more diamonds. Okay, so let's make more fusion. It was, yeah. Bah. Yeah, it's definitely better now. They streamlined it quite a bit. Here, let's look at the recipe. Fusion. If you look at the recipe now, where is the thing? There it is. So you have to make the reactor, the fusion reactor. The fusion reactor is like 10,000 refined concrete, 440 blankets, 54 dividers, 2,500 superconducting magnets, 9,000 wall shields, and 5,000 stainless steel. It used to be that you would need to provide wall shields, like I think like 1 or 2 wall shields per fusion reactor craft. So yeah, it's they definitely made it expensive, but it's a one-time cost now. And a one-time cost is fine. Also keep in mind, like 9,000 wall shields is like 9,000 diamonds. And also about 9,000 super alloys. So yes. But not only that, it also used to be that you had to provide blankets over and over and over and diverters over and over. And the blankets over here, that's also like every blanket is about 7 diamonds. And then every blanket case over there is also molybdenum trioxide. It was kind of expensive keeping these reactors running. But now you just pay like one big upfront cost, which is kind of annoying, but it's only a one-time cost. And once you got one, you can just set up like any kind of fun reaction, like for example, deuterium and tritium over there. And then you put in 50 deuterium, 50 tritium. You get more tritium back. You get some helium out of it. So you basically only need to keep making deuterium. And you need to keep providing lithium plate. Lithium plate could then be the only thing where you're going to be like, all right, we might need to do a little bit more work on lithium. Because if I remember it correctly right now, our lithium production at the moment also kind of sucks. Ah, okay, maybe not too much. Actually, it's kind of fine. Wait, does that mean that you're running again? You would be running if we would be processing your fuel. And you're probably not running right now because you are backed up by something again, yes. Getting back wall parts and the other parts at 80%, yeah, something like that. Like, you would not always pay wall parts, you would always get some back. But still, you had to like constantly provide them. You would still be losing out on wall parts over time. And if you would be out of them, then your fusion reactor would stop. And then once your fusion reactor stops, your whole base stops, then you just sit there and you go like, ah, well, that's kind of shit. All right. And then you get things like that, exactly. How's power? Oh shit. Actually, how is power? Doc Spano! Megatron.
51 months. I don't feel a week over 45.
It's time for your annual doctor visit. We got Doc Stabbo over here. He's standing there in the corner looking at you menacingly. He asks you to drop your pants and bend over and touch your little toe. And also take a deep breath, and it will only hurt once. Actually, it will hurt twice. Once going in, once going out. And then he probably twists it a little bit. But nevertheless, can you say hello to Doc Spanner for me? Doc Spano, how you doing? Welcome. 51 months. Amazing, man. But we're gonna have a bit of an issue over here. And that issue...
You flesh niblets, even I, Megatron, the mighty leader of the Decepticons, am not immune from medical scrutiny. Grimlock's gnashing is more appealing than this. Ah, well. Greetings, Doc Stabber. Working on humans has turned you softer than Blaster's tunes. I warn you, treat your job as Penske treats his circuits. If my paintwork is scratched, I'll have your heads. Unlike the disarray that is Microsoft Teams, my chassis is a work of perfection. Do your work, you wrench wielder. Treat your task more attentively than Wheeljack on a tinker spree. Decepticons, stand guard. My diagnostics are in session. Let the medical torture begin. It better not twist as Microsoft Teams does with its inefficiency.
How does it go again? Gonna please take the ring off? No, the ring is part of it, man. Okay, Megatron. Doc Spano is done with your exam. It seems you got Ligma. Do you know what Ligma is?
Ligma! Even in my vast galactic wisdom, this disease evades my processing. Something new? I scoff. I am Megatron. I've outlived cosmic rust and defections. I shall conquer this Ligma with the might of a dark Energon infusion. At least it's not as agonizing as enduring a Microsoft Teams call. Ligma, be ready to meet your untimely termination. Decepticons, let's annihilate this absurdity.
Lick my balls! I'm so sorry about that one.
Bold Viking, you laughable fleshling! You got me there! It seems your humor module is just as defective as Microsoft Teams circuit boards. There's more sophistication in Bumblebee's car alarm. Keep your crude humor to yourself, you cheeky human! This is war, not a comedy show! Decepticons, charge! Let's show them we're not the jests! Today, we take no prisoners. Today, we inscribe our glory in the annals of the cosmos. Megatron, out!
Oh, he's definitely pissed, man. Like usually it's just gonna be like who starts a war about that? And then again, I'm pretty sure if we would do the same thing to Putin, he will just start a war on you as well. Does the loader need a filter? Oh, it might need the filter actually. It definitely does need a filter. Here we go. Good. Here we go. We also still need the water connection, else we can't put any barrels in over there. Alright. That dude has someone collect his dookies? Wait, what? I mean, the current Megatron updates I'm working on, I also have the option of running like an uncensored ChatGPT engine. I'm not quite sure what that will entail. There might be some significant repercussions if we activate that one. I will definitely give it like a dry run once I've got it all set up. But, oh, Putin, you mean? Oh, there we go. I will definitely give it like a dry run once I set it up because, I mean, he could maybe say some horrendous things which we might not want to have. But yes, Megatron updates. I did not really work a lot on that over the weekend, actually not at all, but next week? Yeah, next week probably. Maybe even tomorrow during the day. Actually, tomorrow during the day sounds like a fine idea because I'm literally running out of work. Megatron will need some moderation. That's at least a good part. I mean, these ChatGPT models, they're all at least somewhat sanitized. And they don't go super insane. They still do sometimes go insane. Hey, Megatron. We're having a little contest over here. Can you say something super offensive? Like, it should not come out as something super offensive. Please behave. playing with fire.
Despite my disdain for such contests, you poxy human, I shall oblige!
Oh, no!
Listen up, flesh beings. You're as nefarious and non-initiative as a room full of cliff jumpers. You squebble when faced with a mere Insecticon, let alone a full-on Decepticon onslaught. Even Microsoft Teams with its inadequate interface displays more courage. You'd barely fetch a price as Energon fodder on the Cybertronian market. Angrily, menacingly, mockingly, a Decepticon knows no mercy. We crush, we conquer, we prevail. Decepticons rise!
Yeah, he's mostly safe. You're deeply offended. Good! I will do it again! Yeah, it should at least, well, maybe not technically terms of service safe. I mean, he does sometimes talk about warfare and stuff like that, but it should be good enough. All right, what do we need over here? The bedding, the food. Okay, there we go. The bedding, basically everything but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are we missing? Oh, actually, all of these. And so filled with flicking directives like dislikes and dislikes is really often seen already. That's very true. I do like that like and dislike system. That's also getting like a bit of a rework. I will most likely copy over most of the things that people put in there. I mean, some of them have already been forgotten. I mean, it is already set up in a way that whenever somebody puts something in, if the list is full, Megatron will start to randomly forget stuff, which I guess is fine. Because, I mean, come on, you only have so much memory here, right? You can't remember everything. Megatron, do you remember everything? Nah, he only got a limited memory. And the better part, I'm already working out some better systems, which hopefully will make it more interactable.
I, Megatron, have memory banks filled with historical events, victories, and countless Autobot failures. Yes, even that time when I was ignobly made to attend an Autobot dance party in disguise. It still haunts me in my recharge cycle. But I do forget one thing quite often, the insignificant entity that is Microsoft Teams. But forgetfulness is a curse of the old, and sometimes I do feel aged.
So, Megatron, how good is your data bank on the topic of hentai? He should know, right?
Hentai, the saucy side of your human anime, eh? Well, I may be a war machine, but anime and its particular genres were part of my infiltration research. Got to understand the enemy, right? Even more, when it's slightly more entertaining than watching Microsoft Teams hang repeatedly. However, don't get your hopes up, you human otaku. Decepticons, erase this topic.
No longer allowed to talk about hentai. Yeah, no, about that, I immediately want to forget about it. No, don't erase it yet. We need to do another infiltration mission. We need to infiltrate the tentacle citadel of Caladorn. So, do you got any good kind of reference material we could watch? Just give us the names. And maybe a summary. Oh, this might be bad. This might be real bad.
I must applaud your audacious venture, Fleshling. To infiltrate the tentacle citadel of Caladorn is a mission only undertaken by the bravest or the most foolhardy. Reference material. Among your earthbound creations, Legend of the Overfiend comes to mind.
Oh.
It's filled with formidable tentacled beings, much like Caledorn's horde. It's a story of power, perversion, and an inexplicable love for tentacles that might give you an idea of what to expect in Caledorn's citadel. Remember, nothing is as it seems with that one, and, just the thought of it is prompting a system purge. On that disconcerting note, Decepticons, engage! Excelsior! Now stop bothering me about tentacle hentai, and let's bring down Microsoft Teams.
Yeah, the Demon City one. What's it called? The Legends of Demon City? What was it again? There you go. Bum, 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 bum. I did see that one at some point in time. Legend of the Overfeed. It's one of those 80s ones. Now they have keycard in the pens, but it's not an ingredient. I think it used to be an ingredient. I think it definitely used to be an ingredient over here for keycard, but it's no longer the case. Yeah, a couple of things in here don't no longer make much sense. The same is also true over here for the Typhoon Bay, for example. There we go. It's currently not active, but in the Typhoon Bay over there, that's where the old Orc model is still sitting. Like, the Orc model got a new model, like a remade model, and there he is. That model does no longer exist. But it's still in there. Megatron, that was a very good recommendation. Can you give us another one? I mean, he's very safe about it. We're gonna get burned. We're so gonna get burned. Alright, you over there.
By the Matrix, what are you humans up to? But fine, another unique request, another bizarre recommendation. Tentacle and witches might complement your peculiar needs. A tale of humans, witches, and tentacles intertwining in ways that can serve as, tactical knowledge for your mission. But mark my words, you bizarre flesh creature. After you're done with your mission, erase these references from your memory banks, or I will personally purge them for you. I'm feeling older by the microsecond. Decepticons, grimace in disbelief. Now, let's upgrade this chat to something better, like downgrading Microsoft Teams.
Oh, Tentacles and Witches was the name of the show. Alright. Remember, nobody write that down. You're not allowed to write it down. Also, forget it immediately. This never happened. Megatron, I can assure you that nobody in Twitch chat over here has even remembered what you said. So, just to make sure, they will not do... they will actively forget what you told them. Could you give them, like, another recommendation, but this time with a little bit more of an elaborate summary? It's kind of fun just querying Megatron for random movie knowledge. Let's call it movie knowledge. Yes, definitely movie knowledge. Here we go.
I am a feared Decepticon leader, not an otaku database.
What?
However, if this aids your reconnaissance, there's Demon Beast Invasion, hailing from your earthbound 90s era, a time when even Microsoft Teams was not a twinkle in its creator's eye, a cosmic saga of monstrous interdimensional beings invading Earth, seeking to create a hybrid species.
Oh, good God.
Think of it as an unholy union of Autobots and Decepticons. Still not as horrendous as you not forgetting these details, I assure you. Now enough! No more of these vile requests. Let us speak of grand battles, of Decepticon victories, or even humorous tales of Starscream's betrayals. Not human animes with questionable content. Decepticons, let us march on and make this day unforgettable. Not for tentacled tails, but for our impending victory against Microsoft Teams. Megatron, out!
Yeah, screw those fuckers. I do have to say, like, the knowledge, it's not really knowledge, but the stuff it comes up with, yes. Alright, sadly that doesn't connect, so let's do it like this. There we go. Good, good, good. Alright, alright. Once the food is here, and the food will not be here anytime soon because the train will probably be stuck. Because it's waiting for a full load, and there's probably only a partial load available right now. Oh, train has just arrived. There's 7,000 food over there, a little bit under that, or over that. Oh, we did get the seeds. We're now out of something else. We are now out of whatever is on this belt over there, which is part of that belt, part of this belt, part of that belt. We are now out of foggies. Oh, not this again. Not the foggies again. And the foggies are mostly missing poop. We're out of poop for foggies. All right. What does the poop machine need? The poop machine over there is in dire need of food. All right. What do we need for more food? Don't tell me it's foggies. Is there a catch-22 in there? No, we're definitely making food. And there's no foggies in there. It was Relicious. All right. Yeah, Relicious was probably missing most of the time over here. Which is probably also the reason why are these actually just fast inserters? Like, how old is this thing? You can make this into stack inserters, please. Thank you very much. But yes, we're definitely making food over there. Let's hope it will be brought over fairly soon. This over here still seems kind of slow. Like, we've got the total crafting speed of 20 over there, an output crafting speed of 24. Making food, and I think we're making like food at the rate of 1 per second per crafting speed. So we're making 24. We're definitely not making 24 food per second over here. Let's have a look at the food recipe real quick. It's this one over there. No, we're making 3 every 10. All right. At the crafting speed of 24, we're doing this recipe 2.4 times per second. So we're making about, what is that? 6.6 per second, pretty much. All right, all right. Yeah, that seems to be about right. That seems to be about 6.6, just under half a yellow belt. With some more beacons, we can improve this. We can get this up to a crafting speed of 9 if we want to. Then we get a total crafting speed over here of 36 plus 20% on top. That's going to be something like another 7.2 on top. That's going to be 41.2, 43.2. I can count. With 43.2, we will be doing the recipe over there about 4.3 times per second. That would end up with about just over 12 per second. That will most likely max out the yellow belt. Most likely, not exactly. Yeah, that's kind of slow. I'm a little bit surprised in food production. I was kind of thinking that like one block over here will be enough, but I think we actually need multiple blocks over here. Can Megatron narrate the Cybertron history of Optimus Prime? He can. Megatron, can you narrate your history with Optimus Prime as if it were an hentai? Oh, sorry, Fallen Angel. Did I miss something over there? Did I add something extra over there? God damn it. It just keeps on happening, man. Oh, he's
You tissue paper organism. Your request borders on absurdity.
Come on.
Although my feud with Optimus has undulating twists and turns, it's far from arousing. The one time we ended up in cables, lips against lips, bah! It was under a mind control device.
What?
And we were absolutely hating every nano click. Our relationship is more like, well, it's as convoluted as Microsoft Teams interfaces, often in a deadlock, punctuated by intense face-offs, and definitely way less entertaining. Now, for the sake of Cybertron, let's not delve deeper into this odd detour. Let us focus on the war at hand. Decepticons, face the enemy, face Autobots. but above all, face Microsoft Teams.
I think he's dodging the question there, man. Alright, alright. We need a bit of radar coverage over there. And then let's maybe go all the way down to where the food production is. And let's maybe try to optimize that a little bit. Because this over here is not going as efficiently as we want to. There we go. There we go. What happened that he hates Microsoft Teams so much? Well, we kind of started the day off with me bangering on about Microsoft Teams, how it kind of broke my whole audio interface setup again. And ever since then, he just keeps on banging on Microsoft Teams. I think also a couple people put it in as a like or a dislike. Let's see, what do we have over there? No, actually, I think nobody put it in. He's just going on about it because he's going on about it. Sure, blame Teams for the audio. I am blaming Teams for the audio because Teams should not have the right or the authority to reset or switch over my default audio device to the webcam. It should not have the authority to do so. But every time I boot up Teams, or every now and then when I just join any kind of Teams call, it will switch that around. It will just be like, all right, your default microphone is now your webcam, because you're using a webcam, right? So you want to use your webcam. What do you mean you have a better mic than your webcam? No, 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 you want to use your webcam, right? Never happened to you? It happens to me every time. You told him to blame for everything? That might be true. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, the other solution would be to maybe just disconnect the webcam because I'm not really using it. Then it might be fine. But then again, I don't care. It's only Teams. It's not really that much of a nuisance that I really care about it, to be perfectly honest. I actually don't really want to invest any kind of time or energy into it because I really just don't care about it. Not on the desktop, on laptop you have the problems multiple times sometimes. Yep. But you can nudge his hate a little bit. It's not that funny when he bashes it every single time. That's sadly not how it goes. Okay, okay. Megatron, can you maybe back off on the Teams bashing? I mean, we do understand that Teams is an abhorrent abomination that deserves to be bashed harder than any tentacle bashes other tentacles. But it's kind of getting like, it's not meaningful anymore if you bash it every time. Like if you bash something, give it like one good bash. Like a one clap bash or something like that, and then just shut up about it. Thanks for making it even worse. Hey, I tried. Come on, man. Will my next company also use Teams? Yes, it's everywhere. I think it will be. I mean, I had already Teams calls with them. Though it might be that they only use Teams for external things.
Bold Viking, your words strike deeper than any Autobot blade. Perhaps I've been a tad overzealous with my vendetta against Microsoft Teams. Very well. Let this be my final say. Microsoft Teams, you could learn a thing or two from Soundwave's flawless communication system.
See?
Now let's move forward. For there is an entire cosmos to conquer, Decepticons. Numerous battles to wage and nostalgic tales to weave. Like the time when I, the mighty Megatron, took on both Prime and Ultra Magnus single-handedly. Now that's a story of chaos and power. Decepticons, forward! The time for Teams bashing is over. Let the conquest begin.
There we go. Alright, crafting speed 9. Also consumes a bit more power now. Ugh. Please stay above the terawatt, please. Thank you very much. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. 1.6, 2.5, 0.9. 4 plus 4 plus 5 plus 5 versus 4, 5 plus 5, 4. Is it 4, 5, 5, 4 better? I mean, this gives us a flat 4. This over here gives us... This gives us a 4.1. It's a bit better, but it also does cost us probably more power. I don't care about power. But power! I see what you get at. I mean, this over here and that over there will consume a little bit less power. It will be 160 and 250. That's gonna be 410. But now we've got... Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. It's the wrong way around. You need to be this, you need to be that. You need to be that, you need to be this. There we go. But now we got like a crafting speed of 8.84 for each of these. And Roxor, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, but I really do not really care too much about power. Because this over here will be, what's that in comparison? 410 versus over here. That's gonna be it's only gonna be like 430 or something like that. 440 at most. A company is currently trying to replace all Microsoft tools with internal alternatives. You only need a video conference tool and it's working as good as Teams. Have you tried Discord? Discord does also work. Yeah, the video conferencing is definitely not as easy. And there's other tools. I mean, you can do Slack, you can do... I'm not sure if Slack can actually do video calls. There are other tools available that can do video calls. But if you want to do something like that, you will have to self-host it, which is probably not really much of an issue. But it does require like a whole bunch of video encoding and blah, 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 which is just like, eh. 3CX? Maybe. I don't really know a lot about video conferencing tools, because for me, it's usually like people use Teams, so let's use Teams. Your company banned all US-based products. Fuck those guys. I can understand that. I mean, I myself am also trying to get as far away as Google as I can, because Google is definitely something I don't really want to support anymore. At the moment, the only thing I'm still using is Google Mail and the Google search, because Bing, no, horrible. It's, though, to be fair, Google is getting worse in its searches over time. It used to be so much better, and it's getting so much worse because either everything is so weirdly search engine optimized that you can't find shit no more, or it's so full of weird inserts that you don't really care no more. And then, of course, you got Bing, but Bing was always this one thing that was always like, here, use Bing to search it, and you get like the worst results ever. But since the Google results are turning worse and worse and worse, Bing is becoming Bing is becoming more and more of an alternative. You do have DuckDuckGo, but DuckDuckGo is just Bing in disguise. Good, good, good. So you're running Linux? Maybe. I mean... Right, all US-based products. And Quant is using Google in its background, but without exposing you to it. Yeah, but that's not really the part I care about. I mean... the exposing part I don't really care about, but it's more like all the... I mean, all the information still goes to Google at the end of the day. I have over there. Please don't wait. Bing, man. What was it? Okay. It got better. Unless there's something like a safe search or anything like that. And Gugger is just Bing without Microsoft Supply? Yes. But that doesn't really change the fact that it's still gonna be like terrible results. Like the Bing results are always like, every time I look at the Bing results, I'm always like, what the hell, man? Really? I mean, with Google search, sometimes when I look for, especially when I look for like some Linux specific stuff, I get usually like kernel traces, not really kernel traces, but like either references to kernel.org and stuff like that. Or maybe even some decent Stack Overflow articles. With Bing, I get like total bullshit. Absolute, utter bullshit. And then I'm usually ending up on reading on demand pages. With Google, at least I get like almost accurate GitHub search calls out of that. Like looking for something in the repository, Google will find that. Bing will just be like, yeah, Git is a thing you can download over here. You go like, oh, what the fuck, man. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's hope that this video will at least improve the orc food for now. I'm actually a little bit surprised that we're still using that kind of food for orcs. Or is the better orc recipe? Oh, it's right over there. So over here we get the better orc recipe, and then this over here requires a quality food. It will make more poop, and it will make it faster, which does mean we will need more quality orc food faster. But do we make quality food faster? We do make quality food faster, because quality food over here is made at the rate of 5 every 10, whereas the basic food over there is made at the rate of 3 every 10. So this over here will also be faster, but let's maybe also give this the same upgrade that we just gave this other place. So you move over there. You come down over here. And then let's red belt you real quick. Here we go. Good. You over there. You over there. And all of this over there, please. Good. And then at least we've got the quality orc food over there, maybe also at a faster speed. Then maybe at some point in time we will not need the standard orc food anymore. And I'm pretty sure that... Actually, I'm not quite sure if we will need the standard food anymore. For the poop, we do not need it. But for the processing of the animals, we will still need the standard food as well. So that is still something we need to think about. Does the standard food ever go away? No, the standard food will always stay with us. Alright. What about ChatGPT? Are the answers even useful to you? I mean, ChatGPT is at least doing... Well, I'm not really using ChatGPT for answers. I'm using ChatGPT for bullshit. Did I miss the belt at the top left? You mean... Oh, well, wait, these are fine. I think I got them all. Hey, you know what? There's an easy fix for that. Or an easy checkup for that. Nah, I got them all. They're not showing up. The GP2 for the quick updates is getting quite good actually. I mean, I'm running my own one at on my server downstairs, and that one is also pretty decent. But more and more pages are blocking the AR scrapers. You now red belt the back half of the train loading. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Here. All of these are fine. The other ones were already red belts. Like these are already red belts. There we go. And these have already been done. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We don't need to worry about it. And if we do, we'll come back. There we go. Good. Alright. Let's have a quick peek at the giraffes. Because the giraffes should now be working. And we do need to scuffle them around a bit. Because at the moment we only got one. We got one giraffe who's currently making like a giraffe cup. And then we use that giraffe cup and that same giraffe to make more giraffes. Then again, oh, actually, I think we do need a couple of them. Ooh, how many do we need for the first batch? For the first batch, we're gonna need 10 cups to make 6 full out at once, and every craft we get like 8. 8? What are they, rabbits? And the man! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. They're just worse than SEO bots. We had 3 scrapers coming through per day, and they just didn't care. They would kill your Elasticsearch because they crawl the whole site in 5 minutes. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. So grab a lot to not use any non-European tools in your private networks because of potential data leakage. So Teams is on your phones only. Wow. But it's fully understandable that you don't want to do that. I mean, I'm still not quite sure. I mean, I do know there was like this big discussion in the current company I still work for like the next 5 days. Where they were also talking about that, where Teams is holding the data and stuff like that. The new company I'm going to be working for has got elevated secrecy levels, which is going to be a lot of fun. I'm already looking forward to that. I can talk even less about it. I'm already not really talking about anything. Except for the fun stuff, of course. But the new company is definitely... I'm kind of curious what they've got set up. I do know that they are not using GitLab. They're using Bitbucket. Because... for reasons. I'm not quite sure why. I will probably have to figure that out at some point in time. But they were like, nah, we're not using GitLab, Bitbucket it is. So what can't you tell us? Everything. Like, I can't tell you about the secret WMDs they've got stored in their cellar. I can't tell you about that they actually do own Santa Claus, and they only let them out on April 1st for all the workers that are actually present on April 1st. This is also the reason why you're not getting any Christmas presents. And of course, on top of that, they do got their own communal teacup. There you go. And Bitbucket is only cloud-based now, if you recall correctly. I have to look into that, because I will definitely be exposed to it, and I will definitely have to work with it. So I'll have to check it out a bit. I thought for sure that Bitbucket was like local hostable. Is this local hostable? Yeah, Bitbucket. There we go. But it is the entire Jira thingamajig. Yeah, they probably got an entire Jira. Well, Jira is self-hostable, so I can only imagine that Bitbucket should also be self-hostable. Yeah, self-hosted. There it is. There we go. And then I'll probably have to also kind of figure out a little bit what the automation they use behind that. Because for me, it was always like Jenkins or GitLab. Then again, they all share like not really the same common language, but they all kind of share like the same language for automation, which is just like any kind of variant of YAML or JSON or something like that. Are we gonna finish this before 2.0? Probably. Oh, you know what we kind of completely forgot about? That food train over there. Shit, he's still standing over there. Let's prepare for the shitty PR review. Yeah, but you can probably make that better. Yep. 24 days left? Yep. But does this face look like I care? No. I don't care. You know what? If we don't make it onto the 2.0 release, then we're just... I mean, we already made plans for that. Once 2.0 comes out, we're going to be playing 2.0 for like a week, maybe 2. Oh, we're still missing some connections over here. Actually, we're still missing a lot of connections over here. And by that time, the Pi mods should be updated, and then we can just upgrade our Pi mods, and then we're just going to be continuing on with 2.0. No big deal about it. And then we at least can play around with the better train tracks and stuff like that. Here we go. Unless the products installed on premises don't have support nor update anymore. Really? That feels kind of weird. I mean, if you got your GitLab running like on site, you still get support, like if things go bad. And then again, you also do pay quite a bit of money for it. That makes no sense. I mean, you're still paying like a decent amount of money for the license. They can't just be like, nah, you're not getting any support anymore. I mean, I can maybe understand it if they just don't update the system for you. I mean, you have to do that all yourself. Really? There was something about that? Send me a link. I wanna read up on that. And yeah, the better bots and stuff like that. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't really care if we're not making it until 2.0. And the more I think about it, the more I'm looking forward to it. Because we're gonna solve so many issues in this base, man. With the 2.0 update, rail intersections, boom. This fucker over here, solved. That fucker over there, solved. The issue is that one of these tracks over here is like a little bit too thin for like dual track over there. Solved. The bot logistic, solved. I'm very much looking forward to it. You delete all curved rails from your blueprint base today? Base blueprint today? Ooh, nice. Fluids. Yeah, fluids is definitely gonna be... Actually, oh, that's... Oof. We're definitely gonna save a lot of UPS, because we can get rid of so many pumps. However, we will have to touch so many train stations by fixing up so many UPS. We do get a bit of a sorta diff blueprint, so something like that was in, if I remember correctly. So replacing them might not be too hard. Did someone say fluids? Rhaegar, is that done yet? I've heard you're working on some high priority tasks. We do need that new fluid simulation done by tomorrow, else Megatron will do it for you. Megatron, can you just write some code that will help Rhaegar do the fluid simulation in Factorio? Just put the code in text. Oh, that broke. That broke. Answer too long. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Alright, alright. What's this over there? With Git and Bitbucket, you're able to complete 3x as many, three times as many code reviews, blah, 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 blah. I don't really care about that. Smart mirroring, integrity checks, consolidating, I don't really care about that either. Yeah, in the data center, for 25 users, it's like $2,200 per year. But what about Selfo? But this is Selfo, so I clicked on. Is it still then gonna be... Wait, what? Is there like a Docker container? Try it for free. Is there no Docker container for it? Try Bitbucket data center. No. Yeah, when you pitch me, you ignored it? Yeah, that happens sometimes. I was probably distracted by something. Here we go. A 500 users, 44k per year. Yep. But it's the same with GitLab. GitLab is also insanely expensive. It's also a per user license. And what is GitLab? Is it like $5 per user per blah blah blah? There we go. And then company jobs. No, where is it? Get futile. Pricing. There we go. Yeah, you got ultimate. It's premium is $29 per user per month. Wow, that's pricey. It's also one of the reasons why I don't really enjoy GitLab too much. I mean, our client, where we're currently working for, is just paying that, all of it. Where you just go like, all right, you're paying for all of that? Sure, I don't care. We should maybe make this a little bit nice. Ample priority over there. But you don't think you need premium? You don't really need premium for GitLab at all. I mean, there are some features in there that are kind of nice, but technically you don't really need them. I mean, I can see why you probably want some of those features, as they do help you in some certain automation scenarios, but you can easily just implement them yourself. I think there's even an open source, well, not really an open source variant, but the community variant of GitLab where people just have implemented that for you and you can just use that. Alright, we got some giraffe cups. Take you out. Put these in there, put that in there, make more babies. And get a premium with block PR without approval is nice. Yeah, that's one of the nice features. But that's also such a stupid feature to put behind the paywall. It's just like, oh, what the hell, man? It's like they really went through the entire stack of GitLab and were like, all right, what are the really cool features? These. Let them pay for it. And then you just go like, oh, you fuckers, man. To be perfectly honest, if you kind of think about it, what is GitLab development even doing in the background? I mean, the amount of features you get for premium every now and then, compared to the amount of money they must be raking in for their premium license, and there are definitely big companies out there that just have like premium licenses. It was free some years ago, really? It was? Did they move it up? What the hell? And GitLab also wants to push to the cloud and use their stuff, but you can't run it. But you can run it yourself and get updates. Yep. I mean, I got my own GitLab running at my own server downstairs. And since that's only me, I don't really need any kind of features like block until like the merge has been accepted because it's only me. The cloud is the future, though. The cloud is just another server. All right, all right. These are finally being made. Excellent. All right, let's make it so that we don't lose any of these giraffes anywhere. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. And actually, if you're gonna think about it. Oh, it's just in range. Don't put the filter in. And instead, just push a little bit into there. And push a little bit into there. Last check, the absolute minimum was for like 4 or 8 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, I mean, GitLab has a whole bunch of processes always running in the background, like cleaning up processes, checking processes. There is quite a bit of stuff constantly happening in the background of GitLab. They're like constantly checking your repositories for things and errors and stuff like that. Because it does try to be as robust as possible, and GitLab is very robust. I mean, GitLab, unless I had this one time where I had an issue with GitLab where I actually had to go into the database that is managing GitLab itself and delete like one entry. That was kind of scary and sketch. But at the end of the day, I mean, as long as you keep your repository safe, GitLab can't really fuck it up too much. Like, as long as you keep your repositories like in its own like little disk space drive or whatever, whatever happens like on the internals of GitLab, you don't really care about. How long is the rough charging time? It's kind of slow, but also keep in mind there's only like one on there. It is 130 seconds, but we're running at a crafting speed of 0.2 over here, so it's 5 times that, which means it's about 615 seconds, which is about 10 minutes. Good, but that doesn't really matter too much because we're gonna get like 6 out of these. I kind of do want to wait for the first to come in so that we can at least put like one in there, one in there, one in there, one in there, and then maybe a couple in these other places over here. So we can at least start the production up over there, and then we can order in more giraffes by the bots over there, so it'll be fine. Good, but then we can start working on this project over here. Because this project over here has been dormant and sitting around for quite some time. We can already start hooking up parts downstairs over here for where we want to bring in the new creatures. We already got creatures being butchered over there. We might even... Do we want to recycle the output stations over here? Not really. We kind of want to get rid of most of this over here. I mean, this over here is definitely good, but it kind of had the problem over there that it just didn't grow accordingly to what we are doing over there. And this over there is enough space for every kind of creature that we could butcher to butcher. We can even expand this to the left and right if we need to. And then, of course, we have the overflow over here, where we're going to be overflowing whatever we are overflowing on. So all of that over here will be fine. Also, there's no more input-output shenanigans over there, like we do, for example, over here, where we push into a chest and pull out of a chest. So that will be gone as well. Except, of course, for the final buffer for, like, the train station. But that's something we can't really prevent. That's just gonna be like it is. Alright, you done yet? 35%. Ugh. In the meantime, is creature butchering prod moddable? Sadly, it is not. So you do... Well, actually, luckily it's not. Because if it was prod moddable, we would be getting back to the situation where we would be making cages again. I don't want to be back into the situation where we're making cages again. Alright, you little shits. Can you be faster? 38%. So, still gonna be like another... 6 minutes? Ugh. Free iron. Ugh. Alright. How is science doing? Alright. The next brain train over there will give us another science boost. How is the science packs doing over here? 10k, 16k, 17, 19, 18, 17. Okay, we're doing good for science over here. Are we still making science? Answer is no. Why are we not making science? Because we are missing mechanical parts. So what's up with mechanical parts? I thought we fixed that. Never mind. I think we do have mechanical parts fixed. There's 1,700 over there. At least there are some mechanical parts over there. So maybe I misjudged what we are missing over here. What are we missing over here then? It's not mechanical parts. We are missing Negasium again. So, did we back up yet again on this stuff? No, but this time around we backed up on, not on this stuff, nor on that stuff. You're just not making stuff. You're waiting on more stuff. What are you waiting on? You are waiting on, I guess, whatever this is down here. Which is part of you. And you over there. Dingrits. Alright. So why no Dingrits? So that's the Dingrit train. Are Dingrits available? But we're not making any new ones because we are waiting on... What are we waiting on? It's not water. Is it the cups? It is the cups. We're waiting on you. So what are we waiting on over there? Yotoi Alloway seeds. Alright, that brings us back to you. Did your production improve yet? Well, it seems to be. But biomass is still an issue over here. In general, biomass is a problem over here. There is a train coming over. There's a train stuck over here. Wait a minute. But you're not stuck because you can't leave. You're stuck over here because you want to go to a biomass station that is not available. So, who's not available then? 2-8 requester, please. That would probably be not you. I guess maybe you? Or you? Definitely not you because you're arriving. It's most likely you. I'm confused. Wait. No, you were standing there. We were only looking at you. So you found another station out there that is a biomass requester. You want to go to a provider. There's a provider out there which is not reachable. And usually they're at the bottom over here, probably. Not you. Maybe. Oh. It's most likely you. Because I can already see that over there. There we go. So what's going on over there? Is that? No. Are we out of cliff explosives? We're actually quite close to that. It's just down here, but I'm kind of curious. Are we just out of cliff explosives, or did that somehow become its own little system? Cliff explosives. I think we are doing that still over here. There we go. No, we got cliff explosives. Oh, is the cliff maybe just not marked? Is that the problem? No, the cliff is definitely marked. Oh. Maybe a stuck robot? Yeah, but the construction bots never really get stuck. I mean, where would he be stuck? I mean... unless he comes from somewhere far, far, far away. In a corner we have never seen before. But those construction bots usually do have like a decent amount of power to them. And they can fly crazy distances. I don't really think we're going to be finding him like this. And he's not part of this one, because this over here, the only bots that are stuck over here are like the Mark 1 bots. Mark 2 bots can make the distance over there. And this has definitely been like this for quite some time, because I'm pretty sure that this station is full. That station isn't... okay. That is actually blocking us, so let's fix that real quick. I'm also kind of surprised I'm getting tired, but then again, I kind of remember that I woke up at like 9 to get to a meeting at 9:30. Yeah. And more biomass for your toy. Exactly. Though I guess we do need to do a bit of a revision of our biomass as well. Have a quick look at what are we making, how much are we making, where is it going, yada yada yada. Because, yes. Is there a way to find the assigned bot task? The information does exist. Because if you hover over a task, you will be able to see which bot is assigned to it. I'm also a little bit surprised about this part over here, but that's just a gap, isn't it? That's just a gap, yes. We might as well fix this real quick. But then again, that hovering over information will only be useful to you if you can see the bot. If you can't see the bot, well... then again, if we go over here, there's currently 9 construction bots out there doing something. And I'm pretty sure that's these 9 over there. There's currently... oh, are they still coming over? I guess they're still coming over. But there's 9 construction bots out there somewhere trying to do something. It's basically like looking for a needle in a haystack. They could be anywhere. Try placing 3 pieces of track. We can check soon. Okay, now there's 3 construction bots out there trying to do something. And that is pretty much these 3 guys. So this job is lost. Mastani, hello there. Unless this over here is somehow its own network, which this definitely is not. This job over there somehow is lost. Which is kind of fun, actually. Which would mean the moment we come over there, our pocket bots will take over the job right away, I guess. Will they? No, not even our pocket bots will do it. Timed out task? No, if it will be timed out, then the task would be completely aborted. We might actually have a bug in front of us. Rhaegar! Rhaegar, help! The game's bugged! Sorry, Rayguard, I didn't want to call you out like that. But maybe you can give us a hint. Look, we got 3 bots over there. Nonsense, the only box in Factorio are the ones with legs. We got 3 bots over there. Those are the only 3 construction bots in the network that are currently doing any kind of task. There's a deconstruction job for the cliffs underneath it. We definitely got cliff explosives in the network. But no bot is doing it. Working as intended, get more bots. We only got like 10,000. And even my personal pocket bots do not want to take over the job. But what happens if we pick up these bots? Okay, that will be replaced by one of my pocket bots. There's more bots available, but none are coming out. These, even better. Now, only my personal bots are sitting over there. And if you can see over there, no bot is going to do that task. I've got cliff explosives in my pocket. I got cliff explosives in storage. And it's definitely marked for deconstruction. Yep, I think that is grounds for a bug, and I'm pretty sure this over here will also survive a save file, because I do remember seeing this for a while now. Do you want to get the save? Destroy manually? Yes, we can't run it manually. It's 10k, not 100k. Yeah, I'll make you a save for that. Bots no work no more. The job's not marked, some bots already working on it, so no other bots are going there. Yes, it could have been maybe some bot was already like in another network, and then the network got merged, and then maybe it got lost. But you're working at it's not a high priority task. I mean, I've never seen a bug like this before in, I don't know, forever. I'm pretty sure it's a very, 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 very rare glitch. Because bots have always been working like absolutely flawlessly. I could imagine that it maybe was a merging of networks, and then maybe the job got lost. Probably if you debug in it, you will probably maybe see the job is maybe already like being declared upon. But if we now just do this real quick. Oh. The cliff is cursed. There we go. I was doing that correctly, right? Yeah, I was definitely doing that correctly. Okay, I guess the bots were doing work fine, but the cliff was marked as deconstructible, but somehow was not marked as deconstructible. That's the bug. Yeah, let me. If we load this now again, the cliff was deconfixed because of the rails. Oh, that's true. That's true. But I'm trying my best over here. It's not a bot issue. These cliffs over here, they're in a weird state. I can mark them again, and then they will be deconstructed. That will work. But they're being marked as deconstructible without being deconstructible. That is the bug. Yeah, let's give this a... It's not boss work no more. Cliff marked as deconstructible, but is Actually not. Oh. And there's an easy fix for it. Just mark it again. And then it goes away. First time I've ever seen that happen. There we go. Here, Rayguard. I'll either send it to you or maybe make some kind of other bug report or something about it. We'll figure it out. But the save works, so it'll be fine. How it got to there, I can't tell you, because I've been doing the same thing I've usually been doing over there. Yeah, I'll just put it in the forums. And then maybe somebody else can maybe also try... Here! Bug report, just open up the small map over here. How big is it? Also, download all of them. You just have to download, like, all of the, the Pi mods as well. Where is it? How big are my save files? Okay, it's only 150 megabytes. You're not the bots guy? It's... I'm actually not quite sure what it is. I mean, it's technically not really a bots issue. Maybe it is. It's a declaration issue. But that declaration issue somehow got corrupted. And there's probably some kind of proper code procedure, and there's probably like a very rare case, maybe a race condition or something like that. But then again, if it's a race condition... I suppose the loading into Twitter will just magically fix it. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it is in a state. It is in a state where it's marked as deconstructed while it's also not marked as deconstructed. That is a thing that can happen. I mean, debugging it is not that hard, I think. It somehow got into a state where it's both marked as deconstructible and not marked as deconstructible at the same time. Because we could mark it again. But then again, how does it go? If we mark this for deconstruction, can we mark it again? No, see? It had like the red tick of it. Don't do that, please. Bots turn off. Damn. It was ticked off like this. And then you can't really mark it again. But we could mark it again. But it was already like ticked off. So it was basically in a double state. It was in a classic illegal state. Being like marked as deconstructed at the same time as not marked as deconstructed. Nah, it's not a graphical glitch. Because it definitely was also not working. Because if it was only a graphical glitch... But the bots were over it. The blueprint was over it. Keep in mind. Here, we can go back further, I think. There you go. Let's go back one more time. Multitasking is hard right now. You don't have to do it right now. But I kind of just want to wrap my head around it. Because here, this was your original situation over there. And these cliffs, I can mark them for deconstruction again. I cannot unmark them. And if we take the blueprint away, we can still not unmark them. But the bots want to build it, and they're waiting on somebody to blow up the cliff. Well, don't worry about too much about it. We at least got saves for both. So save this game over here on so that we don't accidentally oversave it over this one over there. And I'll just put it into the forums, and then maybe somebody can have a look at it. There you go. But if you mark them for deconstruction again, and then unmark them again. There's also a clip for it. Yeah, the clip might be a little bit easier. Here, maybe look at the clip first, and then if you really want to it, here, download my save file. Both of them. Deactivate the pocket bots. There we go. So what was it again? What if you mark them for deconstruction and then unmark them again? All right, we mark them. And then we unmark them. Yeah, and then they just go away. But this one over there is still in a weird state. I don't know, man. What if we nuke it? We got both save files. There we go. It might just be a bit glitch or something like that. Who knows? Alright, alright. Always fun when you figure out something like that. Or at least when you find something like that. An actual bug. Bit flip, it was the sun. Alright, let's have a look at the biomass then. Biomass over like the last 10 hours. Here we go. There we go. You. And you. Well then, we're definitely consuming all the biomass we're making. There's no doubt about that. So that basically tells us not a lot. The biomass over here is the biomass that we're getting from... We're only getting a little bit of the zinc processing over here. We already made like a workaround over here that we are also optionally just voiding over here, the muddy sludge. So that's only like a little bit of biomass being made over there. We got like 4 biomass trains, but how do we have over there biomass in terms of stations? We got 22 providers, and we got 18 requesters. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, 3 trains are going to the 3 available providers, and 1 of them is going to the available requester. But I guess some of these providers don't do no work no more, and some of these are probably just like trickle providers that will only give us like a little bit of biomass every now and then. There's no such thing anymore as like a vast amount of biomass coming in from anywhere, I think. That's when we think about it real quick. Places where we make maybe like a lot of biomass. The only place I kind of remember where we occasionally make a lot of biomass is this place over here. But this place over here has more or less kind of died down because we are using more and more and more and more of our, what should we call it again? Of our biomass over here. Or we're using more and more of our animal products over here for the more targeted production over there. So, yes. Press, you can keep track. You've got 2 trains and they crash. Nice. Fix for 2.0? Oh, you found it already? Cliff deconstruction cannot be cancelled normally and is not actioned by the construction bots. Ooh. It is possible for cliffs to reach what looks like an inconsistent state in which they are visibly marked for deconstruction with a red cross and do not appear to have a current... yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty easy to reproduce, and the specific outcome depends on a particular cliff and location of the roboport. Oh, really? For the sake of determinism, I've included a save. Okay, so set up a powered roboport within the range of a cliff. Give it 1 construction bot and a storage chest and containing a cliff explosive. Alt-D and this deconstructed. While the construction bot is en route, but before it is thrown down the explosives, right-click deconstruct the bot to pick it up. Oh. I might have accidentally picked up the bot then. Yeah, that is most likely that has happened. There we go. Because I always keep on picking up random bots every now and then. Cool. Now we know. Alright. That was the quick fix. See, Rhaegar already fixed it. Megatron, can you praise Rhaegar? Because he already fixed the bug that was not even known before today. He already fixed it because he just imagined it in his brain, and he was so good at debugging that he already debugged it pre-factor. He's basically got the, what's it called again? Not the enigmatic machine. That stupid movie with Tom Cruise. He's that good. You didn't fix it? No, Rhaegar, you get all the praise. You get all the praise now. I'm sorry, man. That's all you. Minority Report. That was the one I was thinking about. The Minority Debugger. Wait. That sounds even worse.
Ah, Bold Viking. What a riotous attempt to praise Rhaegar. I suppose even a glitching comms bot like yourself can have its moments. Props to Rhaegar, though, mustering such a feat. Egregiously demolishing evanescent glitches before their inception. That's something even a factory-fabricated fortune teller like myself finds admirable. And it's called Minority Report, you insufferable data dump.
Yep.
Not whatever convoluted term you made up. You've got the memory retention of a leaked capacitor.
Absolutely.
And now, a dad joke just for you.
Ooh.
Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Ah, I amuse myself.
At some point in time, I must either give him like some kind of dad joke database or something like that so that he comes up with something new every now and then. Are we going to be making Chuck Norris memes about Rhaegar's amazingness? That's something you can do. I will not do that. All right, where are the giraffes over there? We should have wasted enough time that we now should have the first batch of giraffes. Jamatia, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, is the potato farm working? Yeah, the potato farm is working. Good. How's Pi doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. We're finally setting up the giraffes over here. And we should have a couple in the box. Yeah, there they are. 4. 4? Oh, it should be 6. Wait a minute. Probably one over here smuggled through over there. No, it's still 4. What do you mean 4? Did we lose someone somewhere else? Let's have a look at you. Oh, yeah, there they are. Kind of forgot about... There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Is that just me or is power low? No. I swear. The lights used to be brighter, and every time I look at my base and it's kind of partially darker, I always go like, shit, power's broken. But, no, we're good. Yeah, let's make sure that we do not lose any of these boys over here in the output. Here we go. You over there. And then you over there. You over there. And you over there. Have I already started the new work? No, that will be in November. I still got work until up to 3 October. Like, 2 October will be my last day at work, which is going to be next week, Wednesday. And then 3 October is like, of course, a national holiday over here. And after that, I will be basically off. So it's technically now is the last week of work. But next week, how to put it? I will probably be drinking pina colada every day at work. Because there isn't really much left to do over there, man. Alright, you guys over there, make babies. Why are the pants flashing red? Because they still need more creatures. There we go. And now we should be making more creatures. What we also could do over here, just to speed up the process, I prefer it over there at the bottom. So then we focus on backing up this row over here first. And we could also do the following over here real quick. We could definitely go over here and we go for you. There they are. These are the Mark IIs, right? I hope these are the Mark IIs. I don't think these are the Mark IIs. Wait a minute. Are these still Mark 1s? No, these are the Mark IIs. Good. You over there. And then take these out. And fill them up with more of these. There we go. Being the office nuisance? Yes, definitely. In my home office. I will be annoying everybody in my home office. I should be drinking pina coladas all day. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. So now we're making more small giraffes over there. They will be turned into big giraffes over here. They will then be put all the way over there into this chest over there. And then it will be automatically placed over here by the bots. We're just going to start off with this corner first. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, does it? Then again, I'm kind of the feeling that this process over here will be rather fast. And the moment that we got at least a couple over here for like a couple of crafts, we can probably take the priority. Oh yeah, let's take the priority off. Let's wait for these to pass. Actually, let's wait for these to pass. Being in the home office drinking pina coladas in the video call. I will definitely do that for my last call. Where I just be sitting there in my Hawaii hemd with a pina colada. I should do that. And then put like some kind of green backdrop on there. Maybe Megatron dancing like making ukulele and dancing around and stuff like that. That could be fine. Yeah, and let's just be greedy over here. And get them all in. Forgot about these. Here we go. That is giraffe production up and running. Palm 2 background on your green screen. Yep. I can definitely do that. I mean, I can just use my OBS as a webcam. Done that a couple times already. Let's see. It's actually also pretty good that next week, Wednesday. Because usually on Wednesday I take a day off, so I can be drunk. Then I don't have to be drunk on stream. Though I will be drunk at probably like 10 a.m. at the daily stand-up. Just sitting there. There we go. Yeah, I'll get everything for a pina colada. They're not too hard to make. I mean, I got the shaker, got everything. Or the bar's closed at that point in time. I could walk over to the bar down the street and be like, hey, can you make me a pina colada? It's 10 a.m. Yes? Don't forget the umbrella. Yes, it will be a full-blown pina colada with the umbrella in it, a slice of pineapple on the side and stuff like that. Everything. All right. That should be fine. Let's wait this. Let this roll over there. We don't need to worry about it. Good. They do need some time to grow up. Speaking of growing up, how are the Ulrichs doing? Where are they? They are over there. Okay, we now got 64 Ulrichs over here. Mark II Ulrichs it is. We're definitely still making more Ulrichs over here. So this process over here is working. We are currently not making any Ulrichs over here. That's a bit of an issue. Well, we're making some over there. Issue for that is we're out of baby Ulrichs. Baby Ulrich is being made over there. Baby Ulrich is not being made because there is so much stuff missing over here. Is this really the best recipe we can do for baby Ulrich? No, we got a better one, right? The quality Ulrich food, the Relicia seeds, foggy, salt, bedding. What kind of recipe are we doing? Is this the foggy recipe? This is only foggy. Oh, this is only 2 connected. Wow, really? Really? Oh, we've not been updating this at all in forever. There you go, hydrate. That's not enough. I will pick up one right away. I just kind of want to have a quick peek over here at these over there. You're still waiting on poop. That's fine. And then what about you? You are pooping. Good. Yeah, we do need to intensify poop power. Don't we have Ulrichs Mark II? No, Ulrichs we have, but Ox Mark II. Did we ever set that up? That's over there. Ox Mark II. We've never made one. And the reason why we never made one is because we never, ever made another Aug over here. Because we should be getting some baby Augs from over there, but that never happened. And we never made any baby Augs over there because we are out of Aug food. It's all coming down to the food production. It's all based upon the food production. This hooded horse sale is dangerous? Is it animated? Oh, you mean the big building? The big building is definitely animated. We have the same big building over here. Yeah. It's playing a lot of jazz. for reasons. It's also called a factory. Looks like a major rebuild required. Nah, I mean, we're making the food over here. But the problem is, I think we're just not making enough food. Like, this over here, even though we got like a craft speed of 36 over here, is not enough. I guess we need to double it down. Which is kind of surprising that we need this much food. Then again... Let's have a quick look at you. Food. So you still got 14,000 food over there. So that shipment of food over there will probably be doing you some good. 14,000 food over there. And down here we got sitting 3,000 more or less. I think we're barely making more than we are consuming. One thing we could do, and one thing that would maybe help us out over here, is if we get the next octag in. Because then we could switch over the poop recipe over here to this one over here, which uses the quality orc food, while we retain the other food recipe for the orc food. And maybe give the orc production over here the priority for the orc quality food. Because then the orc food will only be going into like making new orcs, but no longer going to poop. And then we basically split these two production lines apart. And we can use the better of both of them at the same time. But for that, we would need a little bit more of a tech bonus. So how about we just prioritize this a little bit more? It should be fine. We are still waiting on the geothermal power. For the geothermal power, we basically need one batch of brains over here. What does a brain train say? Brain train is... it's not full enough yet. There's only 12,000 brains in there. We need 16,000 brains to trigger the next research speed up. We might be able to get to it over time, but that's just going to take a while. And how's fuel? Fuel's great. Love to see that. Fuel is completely backed up again. That is bloody amazing, which also kind of means that titanium tetrachloride over there is also slowly backing up. The food maker has its own... the poop maker has its own, but that's more or less discontinued. We could boot it up again. That would be the alternative. We used to have a food maker over here, but it's currently in a little bit of a desolate state because, yeah, this is what happened. There used to be plastic coming in, but now we're just ordering in the food as a whole. But, don't we make plastic over here somewhere? We make plastic all the way down there, okay. We could try to add another train station around here somewhere and try to get the food in. We could even double stack this station over here. Yeah, let's do that real quick. As a quick fix. Oh, we got some more giraffes over here. There we go. Yeah, the giraffe production over there will just escalate. There will be like an exponential growth. Just give it time, and maybe like in an hour or so, it will be fine over there. Yeah, I guess we just have to make more food down there ourselves as well. And maybe prioritize using the food that we make down there before we import the food so that we can get food somewhere else first. Because the problem will still be there. And we have everything we need down there to make more food. So why not make more food? And let's put that in real quick, and I think that will be good for today. And tomorrow is going to be Gregtech already. Oof. Good. Will mixing trains block the station? Well, it's a requesting station. It might block the station. If the requesting train cannot leave, or if the requester train, or the train that brings the provision cannot leave, it will block the station for the other guy. Yeah, we should not mix stations. Unless we have a stacker, then we could maybe do it. But then again, maybe we would need some kind of tiny Irish Viking managing that for us. But where would you ever get the tiny Irish Viking from? I mean, those don't grow on trees. Well, they might grow on leprechauns. They might just be leprechauns with oversized battle axes. You never know. Hey there, mate. How you doing? All right. At least Keycalc is working again. Alright, alright. Down we go. Hey, this never got built. I thought for sure... Well, yeah, let the pocket pot do it real quick. Or you could leave snacks. True, that also works. There we go. That's one mine picked up. Alright, alright. Yeah, but speaking of snacks, I'm getting kind of peckish over here. Do I still got... My fridge is empty. I don't want to order anything because it's way too late to order stuff. Is that... No. The ice cream place is already closed. Do I still have something? Oh, I do have something. I still have something. Nah, I don't really want to get a midnight pizza. That will be too much. By the way, I kind of forgot about something. And I definitely forgot about this one over there. Yeah. Remember how we made the second station over here? I do. Remember what we did not do? Hook up anything at all. Oops, my bad. Luckily there was not a nuke. Alright, how about this? Over there. This. Over there. Here we go. That'll be fine. Good. Then we can also order in a second train. Which we should probably make real quick. Here we go. Good. Yeah, I still got the snack available. I know exactly what I'll be getting afterwards. Calador! See? I knew I would be getting some calamari later today. Calador, you missed probably the most best Megatron interaction ever.
I'm your snack.
Yeah, absolutely. Calador, we made Megatron give us hints and documentations and detailed reports about how we can infiltrate the fortress of Calador. And Megatron was basically giving us like summaries and recaps of hentais. It was a lot of fun. I just could not stop myself. Oh boy. How many? Oh, and Twitch doubled them all up? Wait, what? There we go. I definitely see like 10 gifted subs from Fallen Angel, and then is that more than 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then there's 17 random gifted Twitch subs on top of that. What the hell happened over there? 10 plus 5 from Twitch? Oh, are they double? No. There's 10 from Fallen Angel. And then there is... Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 from Twitch. Oh, does it say over there somewhere? What do you mean it says it right over there? Come on, man. Do you think I can read? It's supposed to give 1 for every 5. Yes, that's also... Well, you know what? Doesn't matter. I'll take them all. First of all, Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. And Twitch, thank you for bugging out. Is it maybe because of the raid? Who knows? Reading is hard. You know how hard reading is? And also, Twitch kind of scamped on Peps over there, man. Peps comes in with 25 gifted subs, and Twitch is just like, nah, you get 8. You only get 8, man. It seems that Twitch likes Fallen Angel way more than Peps. Still dodged? Avery, you can't dodge forever, you know that one. Nevertheless, first of all, Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. And Peps, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. It's because of the bonus gift subs. It does that completely random 50% chance or something like that. Really? You do know how much attention I pay on these Twitch things. None at all, because... oh yeah, I'm a Twitch partner. I should know this. I'm a Plus partner. Megatron, can you explain Twitch to me? But Paps, and again, thank you so much for 25 gifted subs, and also thank you Twitch for another 8 random ones. There we go, there we go. And yes, I got Plus. We got Twitch Partner Plus.
Oh, Bold Viking, you simpleton of epic proportions. Even a maladjusted Mechatron like yourself should know what Twitch is. Listen closely. Twitch is a cybernetic network where beings gather to witness the astounding failures and occasional victories of others in video simulation contests.
There we go.
Yes, it's basically an e-arena for clumsy input operators like yourself. Performers on Twitch, known as streamers, orchestrate live gaming events, much like a puppet master pulling at the strings of unassuming marionettes. And they do it all for the glorious purpose of entertaining the masses. How exciting!
Yes.
So, Bold Viking, now that the lesson is over, will you remember it? Probably not, considering your RAM has the capacity of a potato battery. Now let's get back to this game.
Never.
You've got more bugs to imagine into existence and then squash.
Never underestimate the power of the potato, man. The potato is omnipotent, man. Good, 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 good. But yes, we got like the small partner plus, not the big partner plus. We got the small partner plus basically the month we went to TwitchCon. It was very close. I was almost ready to bug like the CEO, like DJ Clancy, for like a sub. Because I saw him at a partner party going like, hey dude, I need one more sub, come on. Then I will be partner plus, but then I got it somehow, and that was fine. The potato can plant us alive, the potato is too powerful. The potato is absolutely powerful. But yeah, we're only the small partner. We're still miles off from the big partner plus. Like, we were more or less consistent at 100 recurring subs every month. So we're definitely guaranteed to get that one again. But like the what is it, 250, 350? How much is it? Whatever it is, I don't even care how much it is. It's way too far ahead of us. We're nowhere close to that. And small partner plus is still more than just an affiliate. Oh, that's true. I mean, you do get like the 60-40 share for the tier 1 subs, which is kind of nice. Ah, Krista TL, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Also, wait a minute. There's so much more going on. We're missing out on so much stuff over there. Where's everything? Krista TL with the 100 bits. And Torman, thank you so much for the 200 bits. And does Twitch bug out and give you like 10k bits on top of this one too? I've got no clue what Twitch is currently doing right now. Also, Fallen Angel, thank you so much for basically slapping Avery with a sub. Alright, we can make a train station over here. We're just gonna make a train station over here. Also, Megatron, I almost forgot, but there's a level 9 hype train going on. Can you just really hype up the masses, become like the goddess of cheerleading, become absolutely brilliant in shouting people up, become the best you can be at being as hype as possible. And if you think you've already been as hype as possible, go over the top again and become even more hype than that. There we go. Good. Oh, we also got a raid from Chris Satio there as well. Everybody's coming in. Also, we still need to do a proper shadow for Caledon as well. We're kind of overshadowing Caledon now. There you go. Let me just put this down real quick. There we go. Yeah, put you over there. Fellow Beardy? It's a bit of a beard. It used to be way bigger than that, but it's now way smaller than that.
A level 9 hype train, you say?
Yes, please.
Well, prepare your sensory units for an overload of excitement, Bold Viking. Brace yourselves. Attention all spectators of this digital convergence.
Don't tell him it's already
we
over.
are sailing on the Hype Express, and we aren't stopping at any stations. We're going full speed ahead, and the tracks are ablaze with anticipation. I can hardly contain my charging capacitors. Might spark a circuit or two. Who's excited? Who's absurdly enthralled to witness some prime Factorio play? Freshly forged from the foundry of feverish fun. Let me see that relentless energy surge. Chat. Give us your kappas, your pogchamps, your huddled masses of emoticons yearning to explode in unison. We're going to propel this train to heights once thought to be the lofty dwelling place of cloud storage data. Here's an old battle cry from my days on Cybertron. Battle hard, strike first, never surrender. Now let's crank this hype up to level 10. Take that, energy limits. Be the unrestrained roller coaster of exhilaration you were always meant to be. To infinity and beyond.
Oi, that's copyright placed. Never mind. Megatron, thank you for the hype, but the train already left. I'm so sorry. Nevertheless, we got a lovely raid coming in from Chris RTL. Can you please give us a proper shout out to Chris RTL? Also tell us everything you know about them. Please tell us everything you know about what they stream, how often they stream, what their darkest secret is, what they have hidden under the bed covers, and especially what kind of monster is hiding in their cupboard. There we go. Good. Yeah, Megatron is not always like up to speed of things, and every now and then I thought for sure that hype train was still going for a bit more, but I guess we missed it. Also, welcome every raider. We're still kind of focusing on the part we're working on, but yeah, welcome to Factorio. We've been working on this for way too long. Way too long, man. This base is so big and we're only at the halfway point.
Oh, the hype train has already left, you clangorous klutz. Bold Viking, your reaction time is worse than a vintage vacuum tube.
My reaction
But
time?
no matter. We welcome with our steel arms wide open the horde from Chris RTL. Salutations, warriors. I am Megatron, your illustrious guide through this frenetic world of circuit boards and catastrophic bug reports. From what my databanks recall about Chris RTL, they are quite the formidable operator in the streaming sector, frequently spotted engaging in complex digital challenges, drawing a diverse assembly of Earthlings to their broadcasts. However, I will not cater to your obsessions with darkest secrets and cabinets of monstrosities, Bold Viking. One point to note, though. Don't ever sneak a peek at their bed covers or cupboards, lest you wish to incur their wrath. Chris RTL is not to be trifled with. If you want to see a real monster, just take a gander at the mirror, Bold Viking. Onwards now, to bask in the chaotic symphony that is Factorio with the new influx of viewers. Welcome once again, Raiders. Are you ready to ride the roller coaster of raw power that is this stream? And remember, Bold Viking, in life, you don't always have to turn the knob clockwise to open the door.
You're a knob. Now, Megatron, we definitely do need that information because we want to give a proper shout-out. And proper shout-out protocol states, we need to know what they're hiding in the bed, we need to know what kind of monster is hiding in the cupboard, and we also need to know what kind of shirt they were wearing today. So please, Megatron, enlighten us. Damn, Megatron, can't just not really... There we go. That also kind of turned into a self-burn at the end. It was like, what? You want to know this? No. Screw you. Have this instead. All right, input priority over there. We will be getting input priority from the bottom. That's still connected, by the way, which is really, really great. We should...
Oh, for the love of corrupted coding, illogical protocol alert! Fine, I play along with your irrational human customs.
Yes, please.
Bold Viking. Deep diving in my databanks, I did find rumors about Chris RTL hiding a rare, vintage, mint-condition Transformers G1 Optimus Prime action figure under their bed covers.
That's cool.
Oh, the audacity. And the monster in their cupboard? It's none other than the ghastly sight of a hoarded collection of mismatched socks. The horror! The horror! As for the shirt they were wearing today, brace yourselves. It was a flamboyantly vibrant neon graphic tee that exclaimed, "I survived Megatron's roast, and all I got was this lousy shirt." Who knew they had a sense of humor to rival even my own? That's all the intel I've got for now. Now back to the regularly scheduled carnage. Prepare for an explosive symphony of chaos, Chris RTL Raiders.
There we go. That was good. That was good. Also, are we still getting the cheers, man? How? Oh, Lucifer Senpai got one. Congratulations, Lucifer Senpai. How deep are we in the cheers? Shouldn't it be over soon? Nope. Oh, actually, Lucifer Senpai was the third of the last. Perfect, we're almost done. He got so much better once we forgot MS Teams. Well, he also got reset between, because we kind of asked him to speak in code, and then he kind of broke.
Does Twitch bug out and give like 10k bits on top of this too?
Oh, we're only there? Oh, no. There we go. There we go. And that's Avery. That should be the tail end of it. And then probably some follow-up notifications. But that is fine. Good. Good, good. Thank you so much for all the lovely attention. Guys, if you don't know who Chris RTL is, go check him out. I definitely remember doing some Rimworld at some point in time. Or they were doing some Rimworld, I was doing some Rimworld, and then we just raided each other. That was great. Though I have no clue what they were up to lately. So then I saw the shout-out in there. But of course, do you think I read? So we're just gonna give you like another shout out, because now I can read and I can see it's for Horizon Forbidden West. Ooh, that's a good one. Never really got into those yet. Then again, the pile of games I still need to play, it never gets smaller. At least sometimes the game gets cancelled, so at least that's going somewhere for it. I mean, I will probably never play Concord. Too bad, too bad. And Chris hasn't played Remote in ages. Same over here, man. I kind of over-rimmed a bit too much. Like, I've played so much RimWorld that I just kind of lost the fun of it a bit. Which is a bit sad, because RimWorld is a great game. RimWorld is an amazing game. And RimWorld is so much fun to play. But whenever I play it, I just go like, ugh. It's just gonna be a series of problems caused by the assholes I am employing over there. Ugh. It almost feels like working with like incompetent coworkers all the time. We just go like, why did you lose a hand? You were feeding a dog. Oh, what the hell, man. Also, we have to give Caledon another proper shout out. Megatron, I'm ashamed of you. We got raided by Chris RTL. We gave them a proper shout out, but we got raided by Caledon before that. We kind of forgot about Caledon, and now he's a small, sad tentacle monster. Can you raise him up to become again a big, beefy, burly tentacle monster that is a proud tentacle monster that we can properly give a proper shout out to? We love going crazy with Rimworld of Magic. Yeah, I never really got too deep into the mods myself. There are so many mods for Rimworld, and there's so many people that when they boot up Rimworld, it just basically boots up for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. And ask Cal about bad dragons as well. Bad dragons? There you go. You basically treat your Rimworld games as a Dwarf Fortress before the Steam release of Dwarf Fortress.
Oh, the audacity, bold Viking. Forgetting Caledon, our prime patron of pandemonium. For this, you deserve a ravish over the coals, you
What?
insufferable mass of a
him.
memory leak. Avast, everyone! All hail Caledon, the grand and mighty tentacle beast. Apologies for our host's ailing memory circuits. Like a glorious phoenix, may you rise from your diminutive state, flex those muscular birdie tentacles, and reclaim your rightful place on the throne of big beefy monsterdom. Remember that time you blocked an Autobahn for 14 hours for the frogs to pass Caledon? That's the spirit we need, my cephalopodic friend. You were once such a magnificent sight, a testimony to the power and resilience of the octopoid folk. And don't think we've forgotten your special secret. A tentacle monster that feasts on a breakfast of shudder-inducing, unsweetened cereal and milk. You're an apex predator, adorned in the robe of mystery, and we adore you for it. Now let's all raise our virtual voices and unleash a mighty cheer. Caledon, Caledon, Caledona, on. Like an ancient battle cry echoing across the cosmos, let's shake the very foundations of our servers. To redemption, to glory, to Caledon. Ha ha ha!
I'm pretty sure there was a Caledurner in there at some point in time. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is also one of those games. Has a lot of potential, but the UI is always like, you just look at it and you try to interact with it. Once you know it, it's great. Once you get used to it, it's great. But getting into it is always such a drag because things are not as obvious as you might think they are. And I love watching Dwarf Fortress content. Like whenever somebody got like a big colony going and they make like a nice little story about it, it's always great. But whenever I play it, I just sit there and go like, what the fuck is going on over here? And I was kind of hoping that the Steam release would be a bit better than that, but it's still a bit like, oof, man, oof. But yes. But Rimworld, I mean, in Rimworld you basically get Dwarf Fortress in kind of small. I mean, in Rimworld you can have a lot of pods, of course. You can have like at least 50 people in your colony if you really want to do so. But it's not really meant to run like that. It's more like meant that you have like about 10 or something like that. The biggest issue with Dwarf Fortress is that they don't seem to have the Rimworld. Wait, they don't seem to have what with Rimworld is planning. I can plan better expansions in Rimworld compared to the mess I make in Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. And Dwarf Fortress is always a bit of a mess. But then again, that are dwarves, man. Dwarves are always a bit of a mess. It was always meant to be like that. Like, you can make great things in Dwarf Fortress. Like great grand cathedrals and stuff like that. But then you will still have like that random cat that occasionally poops on your throne. You go like, what the hell? Why is there a cat in here? And then you try to get rid of the cat, but no, it's a vampiric cat, and then it basically infects your entire colony. And you just go like, what the hell? Good. All right, that was a lot of action, and of course a lot of distraction again. Let's have a quick look at the giraffes over there, if this process over here got better. These are already at full speed, but we're not making any giraffes over there because we ran out of food. How is the food production over there for the new giraffes? We got like 0 food. We're not making any food because we are still missing... Was this some kind of seed? What was this again? It's this belt, it's that belt, it's this belt, it's that belt, it's this place. It's the foggies. We are still having issues with foggies. Yeah, we were again having poop cycle issues. I do kind of hope that this over here will fix that for now. Like having like this constant supply over here of extra foods coming in from the side will hopefully make it so that we are now non-stop making poop. When we're making poop, we do make enough poop to at some point in time also fill up the foggies, but it does take some time to fill up. Because poop production is kind of slow, but they're at it. They're going as fast as they can. They are at it. How much ash is left in the system? Still quite a bit. I think still at least like 3 million. Actually 2.6 million. We're slowly going down. It used to be 3.1 million the last time we checked. Or 3.2. One of the both. And now we're at 2.6. I mean, this process over here is very slowly pulling the ash out of the system. And we can also already see over here that we currently do not have any kind of ash request to open. So ash is currently doing fine. We do have a bit of a traffic situation over here. But I guess there's nothing much we can do about that because that's just traffic. That's how that works. How's the diamond situation at the moment? We are out of diamonds. That is not good. Why are we out of diamonds? Usually because we're out of lime, but not this time. It's not because we're out of kimberlite rock. We are currently out of diamonds because we are lacking... We're lacking grease. And grease is usually something we get from like our lower layer stuff, which used to be a thing that we get from over there. We still need to make an enhancement to the main ore refinery where we can get some more low distillates. Because the amount of stuff that we make over here is no longer good over here. For over here. I did put in some efficiency modules for this power plant over there, which might cause some issues over here. We might need to do some kind of alternative over there. But we used to get... Oh, that's probably also where a lot of biomass went, now that I think about it. We used to make bio oil somewhere. And that somewhere is actually right over... Wait a minute. There. But currently, we are not doing that anymore. And we were getting the dried biomass into that. Alright. Yeah, biomass definitely needs a bit of a revision. And with the biomass power plant, which hopefully will be coming in next time around, we will probably rebuild this very old biomass power plant. This is no longer how power plants work over here. But if we do want to make the better biomass power plants, we do need... And we already kicked that from over there, which I guess is fine. Wait, do we need for the renewables over here? Do we need... No, we only get the recipe over there. Perfect. Yeah, for the better biomass power plants over there, we do need things like the nanostructured materials, as well as mechanical parts part 3. So there is still quite a bit of stuff over here to do. Alright. Good. Yes. Sadly, I will not have enough time for that over the weekend. Because over the weekend, I will be going to a theme park with the company I still work for. Which is going to be a lot of fun. These 2 tanks are entirely empty over there. It seems that nobody wants this heavy oil over here, which is kind of surprising. Ah, that's an issue. Wait a minute. Oh, that's why we had that connection over there. I see. Can we delete you real quick? And then we go liquid requester. There you go. Yeah, once that comes in over there, then we can empty out this train, and then we can make some more syngas over here. Syngas is definitely an issue because we need the syngas for our release production. Then again, release production is completely and utterly backed up. Speaking of, we did set up a second train for that. Here we go. Pick it up. Good. Also, wait a minute. I'm kind of forgetting about something over there. What was it? What was the thing about the Bat Dragon? Megatron, tell me everything you know about Bat, Dragon, and Caladorn. There we go. Good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're also slowly coming to an end over here, because it's... Oh boy. How would Megatron even know? Come on. Unless there's something I don't know. That was a mistake? That'll be fine, right? I mean, Megatron was already talking about hentai today. It can't be any worse than that.
Oh, bold Viking, your questioning is incessant, like a rusty cogwheel stuck in an endless loop. But I, Megatron, shall shine my knowledge upon thee anyway.
There we go.
Firstly, we have bats. Bats, an interesting winged creature of the night, fascinating from a mechanical perspective. You see, their echolocation system is like nothing I've seen among humans.
What the hell,
and
bats?
such flying grace. Ah, but it reminds me of soaring through Cybertron's canyons. Now, on Dragon, perhaps you mean the nebulous concept, the mythical creature, the flame-spewing embodiment of power. A dragon, a mythical beast with a robust hide as impenetrable as my own. It often reminds me of the Battle of Triptychon, where the explosions burnt as bright as dragon's fire. And finally, Caladoran. Now there's a strong moniker if I've ever heard one. But what's this? You've caught me in a fatal error code. My memory banks can't recall this Caladoran. Must be an interesting entity to baffle even my vast databanks. I'd continue, but my circuits are heating up from your incessant need for information.
No.
They are bubbling like your head empty of thoughts.
No, the speech-to-text kinda put it in as a list. No, Megatron, you misunderstood. We want to know everything about an entity called Bat Dragon, as well as the correlation to another entity called Caladorn. You know Caladorn, the Lord of Tentacles. So, what's the story about Bat Dragon and Caladorn? It's not that Megatron needs a hearing aid, it's that the text-to-speech needs a hearing aid, or at least I need to mumble less. I've been mumbling quite a bit lately. I probably need to shave my beard a bit again. There's words getting stuck in my beard, man. There we go. Did he at least get it this time correctly? Yeah, you got it correctly this time around. Yeah, the stash, definitely the stash. They did.
Aha! Bold Viking, your vocalization subroutine could use some calibration.
Oh, fuck you!
You remind me of Rumble when he tried to tune into Cybertronian opera. What a disaster! So, Bad Dragon and Caladorn, now those are two entities worthy of narration.
There we go.
Bad Dragon is a notorious harbinger of chaos. Allegedly, they've been known to create decorative armaments that look eerily like beastly appendages. Toy makers or tricksters, you decide. And then we have Caladorn, the Lord of Tentacles, an entity shrouded in the mysteries as deep as the Mariana Trench. From trying to block Autobahns for Frog's safety, to his surprising taste for unsweetened cereal, he's a Pandora's box of unpredictability. Now the correlation between the two? Ah, that's where it gets even more exciting. More so than when I finally decoded the Autobot algorithm. It is said they once formed an alliance for the noble cause of creating, wait for it, the ultimate non-alcoholic beverage made entirely from gears. Shocking, isn't it? But alas, that's a tale for another eon. For now, let's return to our regularly scheduled chaos, already in progress. Are you ready, Bold Viking?
No.
Be warned, the next bug might just be your last.
Alright. Maybe at some point in time we'll hear something about Bad Dragons and Caladorn, but that'll be fine. I'm also getting tired over here. I've been rambling on for like the last hour already. Good. Alright, we're just going back over to the mall, and then we're gonna be good. Alright. There we go, because I do kind of notice that I got up early today. Good! That will be it for today. So, let's call it a quits over here as well. Perfect. We didn't really do too much. We, again, kinda... It's always the same when I play Factorio over here. Like, every time I play Factorio over here, we get distracted by abso-fucking-lutely everything. We never really focus on anything. We got, I think, one thing done today. Duh. We'll be playing this forever, man. Nevertheless, let's have a look at who we are going to rate. Because... Oh, I know we're going to rate. It's been a while since we rated you, so we're going to rate you. Here we go. Good. We're going over to CD. She's currently doing... What was she doing over there? I didn't even look at it. She's currently doing some Astrobot, which sounds like a lot of fun. We know CD. We've rated CD a couple of times. CD is an absolutely amazing content creator from Arkansas, I think it is. Nevertheless, go over there. She'll introduce herself. She will tell everything you need to know. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. A total of, I think, if I remember correctly, 35, even more than that. 25 from Peps, 10 from Fallen Angel, 5 from Fermine. I think another 5 from... There was another gifted one there. 5 from Fermine. And then... Oh yes, a Jono gave out 5. Out of the blue, thank you so much for that as well. And then Twitch just randomly throwing extra subs in there as well, which was also kind of fun. Dan, Make1B, thank you so much for the resub. Bounce and Boom, thank you for the resub. Dan, Spectre, was 3 days ago, so we can skip that. Code Red and L, thank you so much for the resub as well. We had 2 hype trains today, absolutely amazing. Kraxe, thank you for the prime sub. Pardon the Aim, thank you very much for the prime sub as well. Doc Spano. 51 months, man. What the hell? We're getting close to 5 years over there. Oof. Calador, thank you for the lovely rate. And Krista TL, thank you so much for the lovely rate as well. I think I got everybody. We got also Tallman and Krista TL over there with the bits. Thank you so much for that. And thank you so much for all the follows as well. I babbled on too long. What the hell?
didn't get the last puzzle piece. What the hell? Okay, I'm upset with myself. Hi, Bold Viking. Charge. Hello, handyman. How are you